bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel our groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get in the game car. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
What up, what up? Carny Riders. What's going on today? Oh, Monday morning. Fuck. Time to start the week. Just waking up, having coffee. Man, I'm sick. Motorbomb. Let's kind of watch the show this morning. If you guys want, I know Six got my Facebook moto. If you want to sit there, you could actually get me on Facebook right here. I'll tell you what, man. If you want to jump in, get my Facebook and hit my messenger, and I'll send you the link. Here's my there we go. It's my Facebook right here. Yeah, so went out on a ride yesterday. Did a little event on Mother's Day. 2 things moms didn't want us to do: go drinking and go riding our bikes. And we did both yesterday. Well, mom's away, the boys will play. What's up, Chairman? Mr. Knowles, how are you doing this morning? So yeah, as you can see on my Facebook, I have a memorial up there. A good friend, a good sister, good supporter. We went to school together, and She was a proud supporter. Uh, she worked. She was married to one of my club brothers, and unfortunately, we lost her. Fuck cancer. That's all I gotta say. But one of them things, man. So of course we got Motobomb out here. What's going on? And then of course Mr. Chairman of the board. What's going on? Uh so if you're jumping in and stuff like that, don't forget to hit that like. If you're just tuning in and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Um, Also, get to the notification bell. Once you hit the notification bell, hit the all. That way you can get most of the shows that pop up. The classic G4 new. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Um, I know Mike's been going in that route, so that is, you know what? We need more people in the motorcycle community to, you know, to get in there. I mean, here in New Mexico, we got the MRO and stuff like that. But if it wasn't for some of the other people, um, we wouldn't even have our motorcycle awareness motorcycle plates. Uh, Actually, we got the ones that just came out last year. I believe it was last year. Yeah, last year for all the cages, the cars. We got the motorcycle awareness plates. This year, I think in July, uh, they actually start selling the actual motorcycle plates for motorcycle awareness now. So that's a big win for the community here. Um, and it's great because the money that goes into the license plates for the motorcycle awareness goes strictly for motorcycle education, um, like for riding classes, safety gear, stuff like that. There's so much into it, mostly going into legislature and stuff like that. So, hell yeah, uh, good candidate to help him, man. You're a great candidate. And the great thing is, I got to actually talk to you. So, yeah, very, very educated person there. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. So as far as the networking with bikers, that right there is a big win in itself. And like I said, the more people we got in, um, and to help with motorcycle rides, careless driving, distracted driving, um, intentional. Um, when it comes to people on motorcycles or pedestrians and stuff like that, even pedal bikes, there has to be more. Um, these drivers have to be accounted for. Just it's I can't say clearly, Um, that is so fucking awesome. Well, okay. My opinion might not agree with, or people might not agree with my opinion. But the way I see it, as long as you pay attention to your surroundings, I don't think it would be a distraction. but it would be more interesting on a bike. And if you guys like, you can always hit me if you want to support the channel. Yeah, the adventures, journeys, and travels that I'm going to be doing for the show. You can always hit me on that Cash App. The whole deal. Dude, I'm telling you, yeah, and I know, I know how you are with the debates. Um, it is, dude. And this is why I don't like to debate because when I'm really passionate about it, yeah, I don't like to be behind this. Let me put it that way. Um, if I'm passionate about it and I'm out and there is a debate when it comes to motorcycle awareness and stuff like that, oh yeah, I I don't hold back. You're currently just making or finishing up cooking breakfast. Hell yeah. I got to the coffee. I haven't got to the breakfast yet. I haven't even had my first breakfast. Yeah, as you can see, like on my Facebook, yeah, when it comes to like, let's see, let's go to groups. What kind of groups does Carney have? Let's see. Of course, Albuquerque stuff, Carnival stuff, abates. I got a lot of groups dealing with different abate programs throughout the U.S. Not just abates, but also the Motorcycle Rights Organization and the Motorcycle Rights Federation. So, like right here, New Mexico, or actually New Hampshire Motorcycle Rights Organization. So, of course, I got clubs in here, Blessing of the Bikes in Ohio. A lot of Ohio abates and stuff like that, and Tennessee too. See, motorcycle awareness program of abate in Arizona, MC Live, Bikers for Life, abate of Illinois, Chapter 27, Regional 7 abate, Maryland, Louisiana, West Virginia. I mean, I'm all about motorcycle rights and then motorcycle rights advocates. I mean, and it's not really a passion for me. See right here, this is actually what the license plate looks like. Let's see. There we go. Ain't that awesome? I mean, I think it is. The stuff we do for our community, and people think, a lot of news and stuff like that like to put uh, bikers down into a little area. And, we do more charity work than our fucking government does. Oh my god. All right, let's see if we got any more. Let's see. All right. But yeah, I did. I was out riding yesterday with the brother. We did an event, uh, one of the local water holes called the Tatted Bee. Let's see, where is it? There's one right here. So yeah, oh, we had a good time. Uh, we kind of just threw it out there. We didn't really plan it real, but yeah. But we got a little attendance. Trying to fill it out. I like to do like bike night here. It'd be awesome. So a big shout out to the Tatted Bee there. Uh, thanks for letting us come and hang out with you guys. All right, let's see. YouTube, back to the tube. So yeah, I did a video. Actually, I did some filming yesterday too. This is the most recent one I did. Um, oh, that was yeah. Until I lost my phone died on that. So, but here's the short from yesterday. One of them. I haven't done any others today.
Know how we do it, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work it till we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set them racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Oh yeah, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work it till we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set them racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Yeah. Yeah. Look, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work it till we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set the racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Oh yeah, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work it till we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set the racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Know how we do it.
So big shout out to the Teddy B. Thank you guys for having us. Much love, honor, respect. Ah, you know what I didn't do? I didn't even share this to my Facebook. I didn't even do anything like that yet. What am I doing, people? Oh, should I do my time warp? Let's do it. Oh, should I do my time warp? Let's do it. Oh, should I do my time warp? Let's do it. Oh, should I do my time warp? Let's do it. Oh, should I do my time warp? Let's do it. Oh, should I do my time warp? Let's do it. There we go. Doesn't that look cool? And I love doing time warps like that. Let's see, Moto. See links. Oh, you are on Facebook. Are we friends? There we go. Motorbomb, I just sent you a friend request. Um, they're on Facebook, so here we go. I do have sick on my friends list. Um, but I don't know what's going on. Didn't sound like he was. Let's see. And I'll tell you what, Motorbomb, that cover photo, is that over at the, that is the Tell the Dragon. That is, it looks like well, there's two ports of entry, but it looks like the backside, the little dragon. And, let's see. Chairman, if you're still here, man, yeah, you know, like I said, when I go for my news, yeah, I'm not into local stuff. I'm more into like my Facebook gives me updates on accidents in the motorcycle community. So that's my news. Uh, the stuff I care about. As far as world news, overseas news, um, yeah, Mike Ball and St. Will's. He, you know, uh, it grabbed my attention. And I have to say, if it wasn't for Black Dragon, um, letting me know about Mike, we probably wouldn't be watching, wouldn't even care about what's going on overseas. Um, but, you know, first time I watched him, it he grabbed my attention, and that's why every morning I sit there and I watch my news with anchor Mike Ball from Insane Wills. But yeah, Mike is a cool dude. Yes, he is. Um, so I haven't met him in person. The only time I've actually met him in person is, video time. Uh, and not just here on YouTube, but we've hit the phone a few times, voice chat quite a bit. So, and like I said, a big shout out to Mike, and of course the Breakfast Crew. He's a modern day pirate. We have to ask him. Be like, hey Mike, what's your favorite letter in the alphabet? Probably say R. Yeah, he is. No, he's modern day. Uh, more. He's just modern day. There's like so many different categories that. Oh shit! I said categories. That means I might be profiling. Oh shit! It's all good. Hey, what's up, Dragon Classy? How are you doing? There you go. Hit that like. And if you like, you like the content, even if you don't, but you do want to support the channel and, you know, check it out down the way and enter these journeys and travels and events throughout the U.S., man, you can always hit me on that Cash App. $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. That's right. There's that motherfucker. That motherfucker right here. Much honor, love, and respect, man. And since what works out is because Mike is a motorcyclist, a clubber, and and everything else. Being able to help out there in Alabama when it comes to motorcycle rights, um, he would be a very good person for that too. Um, he'd be able to help push bills when it comes to motorcycle rights. So, oh yeah, Mike. Uh, guarantee my brothers out there and my sisters, you got their votes. Yeah, independent contracting on the water. Yep. And I think that's why Mike, uh, I drew into Mike's show and everything because all the stuff he's done as a young age, at a young age, remind me of all the shit I've done when I was, you know, that age too. I mean, by the time I was 18, I was already fabricating and manufacturing carnival rides. So, and this guy over here is, driving, commanding, telling people what to do on big vessels with fucking billions of dollars of crude oil. I mean, like I said, honor, love, and respect for Mike. And hit him up on here on Insane Wheels. Oh, oh yeah, there we go. The funny part is you're seeing, watching me click on everything. But yeah, here you go. What's up? Are we not men? But yeah, like I said, I hit up Mike's channel right here in St. Wheels. Uh, you can hit him on Instagram, Facebook. I mean, he's he's all over the place like me. So check out his show. Matter of fact, yeah, we got over a half hour till his show starts. So I'll be there. And you know what? Let me pin that real quick. See that because that's how I am. You know, you show love, you get love, right? Uh, uh, there you go. His link is channel's pinned up on top. Like I said, that young man has done a lot. I mean, running big fucking vessels. And to run a vessel, you can't you can't do it by yourself. The big old ships, it's not like you could just, you know, un- untie your rope and go by yourself. I mean, you have to have a big crew to run it. And not a problem, brother. Not a problem. Fuck yeah, peg leg. Go figure. But you know what? I have to give it to him though. You know what's cool about having a peg leg? You have a defensive tool with you at all times. You can take that motherfucker off and smack somebody. Be like, I could kick you across the room, motherfucker. See, right there. I ran a crew of 18 people for almost a decade. The complicated part was my deckhands and engineers were union. Dude, time for my break. Union break. That's, I know how fucking union works, man. Oh, I worked this many hours. I got to take my union break. And it's weird how they all take the break at the same time. And it's like, dude, I just need one motherfucker to do one thing. That's it. Yeah. And since he's a plan things great. Oh fuck. Yep. Good morning, people. The cool part is seeing this early in the morning because these guys usually on in the middle of the night too. I see them on different channels too. Yeah, for them to keep it going in the chats, that's awesome. Oh yeah. You know what? Because I was talking about motorcycle awareness, all right, Carney Vanguard here. Vanguard Carney, National Master at Arms, New Mexico chapter here in Tennessee. Last day with Brother Critters. Oh, did you have fun?
I had a blast.
Oh yeah. Cool part is, great turnout. Made good money. Thank you there, Jeremy, Big Country. You and Lana over at Redneck Side Motorcycle Whips. Much honor, love, respect. Oh, and whereas I haven't even seen what the books are, heard, or anything, but guarantee we made lots of flow for the children. So,
Best year.
thank you to all that came out here with us. Good time with the family. Always for a great cause, you know. Doing this memorial run for one of my brothers, Blaine, that we lost. But matter of fact, that year we also lost another brother, Grim. Matter of fact, this highway right here that we're walking on. Showed you a little his memorial. They put it up for him. Those that know that I was here with them with other family. You know, we miss you, Brother Grimm. Many more years to come. I'll be visiting. I'm gonna get you another view here. See if I can. There we go. That's how fast they go through here. May is Motorcycle Awareness Month. Watch out for those that are riding. What's up, Hardwire? How you doing today? You hear? It's rough. It's tough. But keep the rubber side down, sunny side up. And that part is Memorial's right here. Highway's here. About somewhere about there, somewhere around here, is where we helped our brother. His bike was back there. See, gotta be careful. And unfortunately, where the truck finally came to a complete stop, was, let's see, yeah, probably that power pole right there. That power pole. Matter of fact, so right here, you got the rumble strip, and you see this black line that comes just like this, goes up, and it kind of keeps going. That's still that was the tire mark. Still is the tire marks from 2 years ago.
Look at this fucking shit.
See how? Oof, look at that. Keeps going right.
You see that on the fucking road? Look at that shit. Stay off your phones when you're fucking driving, people.
That's right.
Until next time. That's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. The Carney's ride is now over. If you like the show, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when the show is on. You can always hit me on that Cash App if you want to support the channel. $, Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Until next time. Peace.
So 2 years ago, my brother Bling was taken out by a distracted driver on 514. Or no, Bling was 427. Which he and the Tennessee chapter started the butt run. The idea for doing this benefit run for St. Jude's. So it's also a memorial run that we did for him. Brother Grimm is the one I'm talking about in this video. He was blocking for us when we were leaving. And when I say truck, I'm not talking about a pickup. It was a big box, straight truck. Not a cube van, not a tractor and trailer. This was a straight truck. If you're a carny and you're watching this, stock truck, full size big stock truck. So, yeah. So he was blocking for us. We heard it, and where he was stopped at to where his body was when we tried to keep him going to where the truck finally stopped, and seeing that truck, because like I said, we're getting ready to pull out. We're still behind the gate, and hearing the bang, hearing the people that were out there waiting for us to roll out so they could film us. Seeing that truck coming onto that shoulder with the bike underneath the front bumper, just sparks flying. Yeah. That was a week prior. And then our brother Oompa, that was Mother's Day. Look at that, 5/14. Three brothers, 3 weeks from destructive drivers. So yeah, when it comes to people in the motorcycle community going into the political realm and to fight legislature on a lot of stuff, this is one thing I push on. Um, you know, always protect the riders too. You guys ride in paradise, brothers, and I'll see you soon. Not too soon. There it is. Watch for motorcycles. Oh, okay. Let's get back to these. Yeah, we've all been there. It sucks. Mostly when you see it. Smoking? What's up? Yeah, hardware. Yep. I gotta be in a rush so I can sit down and wait. I know exactly how that goes from time to time. Let's get a move on it. We gotta wait. Yes. Riding paradise for all the riders out there. Alright, let's see. The Motorbomb still hasn't. Well, maybe he doesn't jump on Facebook too often. That's like one of my main platforms that I've used pretty much ever since MySpace. That was like my biggest one that I used to play with all the time. Yep, that's right. Hurry up and wait. What time is it? Oh, we still got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Mikey, you're on. On. So yeah, I still got to sit there and do some more editing with this thing. And like I said, I'm not promoted, sponsored by any ways by the Insta 360. But if you're watching, you know, you can always hit me. Or send me the paperwork on a contract. And I'll tell you what, I'll test out your gear. MySpace was fun with all. Yes, dude. I used to make so many pages when that thing came out for people. Um, I'd set up that, and what I liked about it is when you went to somebody's page, you knew exactly what type of person they were because their music, their videos, their back screen, the way their profiles were set up. I mean, just oh my god, you could be like, oh, she's a hoe. Maybe not. And then you're like, ooh, but maybe. But yeah. MySpace was the bomb. You're holding down the fort until Mike comes on. Spaceman, I just decided to do this. Um, so lately, I've been watching another show early morning with Motorbomb Virginia and Sick Bastard. They do a show in the mornings too. Um, what is it? Coffee or let's see. Excuse me. See, this is Motobomb right here. Looks like Black Dragon's about to jump on. So, since Black Dragon started playing with his Facebook a little bit more, I sent him a message. And the weird part is it went to his spam, so he never hit me back up. And I had let him know who I was, and yeah, you know how that goes. Mike, of course. Okay. Oh, hey, look. You're seeing it with hardware. Check out his channel. Yes. Again, I missed his show this Sunday, but I didn't miss it. Cool part is I do go back and I watch videos that some of the friends when they do their lives, and I can't watch it. I do go back and view them later. Kind of sucks because I get into it and I want to sit there and comment, and I'm like, by the time he reads this comment, he's not going to even know what part of the segment I was talking about. But yeah, if you go to his channel, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Yeah, hitting with hardwire. Oh, Motorbomb, Virginia. I just saw Smoko. Was it? Oh, don't tell me it was Smoko. Toko, right? Fuck it. This bud's for you. Uh, yeah, it's because I think it was because the way MySpace was, it was like a new generation how to be able to work backdoors and everything, graphics and stuff. And of course, they didn't want everybody to know all that technology. So they went to like Facebook and made it basic. Um, because with MySpace, you were running codes, remember? To sit there and do your backboards and do your videos and all that. That hardwired dude is a total asshat. You just wanted me to say that, didn't you, you fucker? Oh, man. It sucks because you're at work, because I know you would. Uh, you'd be up here because I'd be like, dude, you need to jump up here. Fucking hardwire is awesome. Mike's always welcome. Hardwire's always welcome. All they have to do is just be like, hey, Cardi, and I'm be like, what up? Let's do this shit. Uh, dude, you know what? That's right. Well, they didn't. They didn't want people learning it. So let's see. What is it? 10 minutes? 10 minutes? 10 minutes and saying Wheels is on? Just about MySpace, right? Turning into a bebop music shit. You know, Justin Timberlake. He, I guess did he buy it? Must have been that P Diddy money. Oh, did I go there too soon? Oh fuck! Yeah, I'm just for one of them moods, man. Let's see. Oh, Gregory. Yeah, Chris Lestrange. Yeah, I jumped on his channel yesterday for a little bit last night. That was kind of. Oh yeah, let's check this out. Where am I at? 252. Come on, guys. Oh man, I'm I'm at the halfway mark. Let's check out studios. You know, yeah, like I said, come on, guys. I'm at 252. I'm halfway there on subs, and I'm over a third. So on views. So if you can, man, you know, hit that like, and you can share it. Huh? All you have to do is go right here to. See, where should I share it to now? It's so. See, there's so many places. But you know what? That's not what I'm looking for. There you go. There's my description. Catch me here. If you want to help, I do have a PayPal. If you want to throw money that way, if not, donos. I take donos on Cash App. I mean, I like using Cash App. I don't know why. Share channel. Let's share the whole channel. Share channel. Where should we send it to? Share it to. Oh, look. Look at that. Oh, that's today's show. But, all I have to do is what's on my mind. What is on my mind? Look at this. Look how I can share it to. And that's just a little bit what they just gave me. So, it's all you gotta do. Damn. So yeah, speaking of, I don't know what it is, why I have to come up here and give you guys some of my bad news. Looks like we still got 5 minutes for Mike. Um, my sister Tonic, my brother Tito's wife, um, passed. So yeah, fuck cancer. This buzz for you, sis. Keep those clouds rolling for me. All right, let's see. Since kickbacks. Oh shit! Here we go again. Epstein. The Epstein kickbacks. Yeah. Else, but oh my. Cool. I mean, oh man. So when I was younger, well, yeah, when I was younger, I used to have so many damn accounts. Um, when I was gaming, I had my TK accounts. My 10 killers, the negatives, in Battlefield. Uh, of course, I had my, the different gaming clans. That the funny part is, the gaming clan I was in, we kind of It's like, no, this is another gaming clan. Yeah, that's it. And like I said, the TK, uh, some of us used to sit there and run tags like that just so we could sit there and have negative kills, team kills. Friendly fire, motherfucker. Oops. Make better content though, bro. Yeah, what kind of content? Fuck cancer. Yep, fuck cancer. Matter of fact, let's see. So, like, you know, they'll Spartan do fucking cancer. Fuck cancer. uh, so, better content, huh? Fuck. Oh, let's
He's
see.
in good standing. I didn't realize I had written all this. I could have just said this. You, you may run into an MC with a dictator or strong man as the leader who thinks he is God and is to be obeyed like some kind of king, ruler, or potentate. But that situation is counter to MC protocol and how MCs are properly run. In some 1% nations and outlaw MCs, things may be run quite differently, however. For instance, you may find that the president is a dictator, not meant derogatorily. It just is what it is. With ultimate authority, he has to assign officers positions, lead the direction of the club according to his agenda, mete out discipline, and run the club with complete authority. That it is what it is, if that's the system. And that system will work well for them because still, you will find even in a club like that, he's held accountable by his club brothers via the club's bylaws and the social construct of the club. If he gets too far out of sorts, the brotherhood has ways to deal with him, get him back on track, or, delete his ass.
You need to film Carney goes to Chili Bar episode. Wow. Um, I don't know what my wife would say about that. But if my brother would have called me the other night when him and one of our other brothers went, I probably would have joined. Yeah. Let's see. How would I be able to set up a camera to film it? Ooh, put the camera on the selfie stick. Yeah. a couple of lap dance, she'll be fine. True that. Pull out the Benji. No, it's a joke, Carney. So, my show is an old Carney that used to stunt ride in the carnivals and stuff like that. That came back home after all these years. Laid back, chilled out.
We're always here to have a good time. So listen, we got a lot to discuss in the news today. There's a lot to go over. There's a lot of breaking news. Obviously, as you guys see in the title, we have China deal was made. Just so you guys know, it's not a complete, deal that's like done for the next 5 years or whatever. No. It's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
cease
of
on.
all ages.
So they're bringing their tariffs down. We're bringing our tariffs down, and I believe they have a 10% on us, and we've got a 30% on them or something like that. Anyways, we're going to get into that. Trump also holds a news conference today. It's actively happening right now as we speak, and it's regarding Big Pharma, I believe. So we're going to be discussing that as well. And then Pope Leo speaks out for the first time
maybe I'll chime
to
in
the world, I guess.
Time to time.
And he's speaking, in his
His
language. So, but the thing is, I wish he was speaking English. That'd be super nice because he is American, right? But he's speaking to the world over there. He's going to be using. I forget what they even use as their language, but nonetheless, they use a translator, and the translator's like AI, and you can't even hear what the hell is being said. So whatever. He doesn't speak for very long. Doesn't matter. Anyways, before we get into the world's madness, it's #1 metric of all of YouTube, helps out the show immensely, and it's free to do so. You know what else is free? Is if you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's absolutely free to do so. I don't know if you guys knew that or we don't cater for views over here. We are 100% funded by the Breakfast Club, and that's the #1 way to support right there. A little side note, follow my Instagram right here at Ball Valve TV, where I post everything behind the scenes of not only my lifestyle, but as well as the show, Millennial Food Time, and everything in between. This is a great way to get a hold of me, like one-on-one. And then we have the Discord that Naomi's been thrown into the chat periodically. And make sure you guys join up in there because we got like 95% of you guys in there, but I want to make it 100%. It's a great place where we all continue the conversation and hang out with each other. We're all friends and family here, so it's awesome. I truly, it's a total blessing, actually. It's one of those things that I dreamt of doing this years and years ago. I knew that this was ultimately the way to get people together and utilize the internet for good, right? Anyways, so last but not least, of course, every super chat, super sticker, gifted memberships, signups, and all these things, of course, are going to be presented live onto the show and shouted out. But listen, if you guys would like to help out the show monetarily, we have these scrolling through the remainder of the show. And of course, I'll shout you and your message out on those platforms. Now, little quick side note, I wanted to tell you guys something about money on YouTube that I just found out. I just found it out. So we all know about the 30% ordeal that I've always been saying from the very beginning. Like YouTube takes 30% and then 30% of that is tax, and then you get the remainder of it. Now, what I just found out is that YouTube, if you're using from your phone an Apple specific, okay, iPhone, greedy bastards. If you use a super chat, let's say you super chat from your iPhone, $100, from your iPhone in the chat. 30% goes to Apple, 30% goes to YouTube, and then you get the remainder, but you still got to pay taxes on that, which is 30%. So you're getting 10%. That shit is crazy. So the creator gets $10 at the end of the day. I'm talking like on a net side, because realistically you should have, let's say you donate 200, you donate 200, you're getting $98 essentially. So you're getting 98, but then you got to pay 30% on that. So it's like, dude, how fucking lame is that? How lame is that? I just found that out. I can't fucking believe that. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I seriously am not kidding. Dude, it's total fucking theft. It's total theft. And that's why I was like, man, this is the way, if you guys want to, help out financially. Listen, you guys can do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell people what to do with their money. But if you send $100 on Cash App, guess what? I get $100. I'm just saying. Anyways, we got Carney's Ride saying for the 7 months, by the way, saying honor, love, and respect, my man. Hey, Carney, I very much appreciate you for the 7 months, and as an officer, by the way. I very much appreciate that, kind sir. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Saw you live this morning. It's always great to hang out with you, man. But we got the whole fam family in here, man. We got SNS up in here. We got freaking Hook Dog. We got Naomi. We got Steve Posey up in the building. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We got Steve Easy. Good to see everyone, man. We got Tiffany as well. Thank you guys so much for hitting the like on the way in, by the way. I very much appreciate that. We got Papa Penguin saying spicy news this morning. Netanyahu is making noise about Israel ceasing to accept U.S. assistance due to Trump's negotiations for American hostages and talking to Saudis without them. Holy shit. Oh, wow. That is super spicy. And you know what? Honestly, I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. You know what I mean? For us, I don't think it'd be that big of a deal for us. For them, they need our backing. They need us to be that. But yeah, he is a clown. Netanyahu is definitely a clown, 100%. Yes, and I am super, super glad that the Discord has brought everyone together too. I'm very grateful. We got Tats as well. Good morning or good afternoon to you over there across the pond in the UK. Very much appreciate you. His temper tantrum reminds me of a kid refusing a gift as punishment because they're mad. Oh, who are you talking about over here? We got Hardwire 1%er as well, man. Good to see you. Big Joe, appreciate you, my man. And yes, it is total theft, by the way. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy fact that I just learned. Okay. Just mail Mike the cash. Yeah, hey, process. I very much appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well as well, man. Good morning to you, kind sir. We're about to get into the world's madness here in a sec, but I want to make sure I say hey to everyone. That's the part of the deal that we do over here. It's part of having a two-way conversation with a reporter, That's right. Everything you get should be considered tips. No tax on tips. Exactly. I agree with that, Hardwire. Extremely, because it's not money that I can rely on monthly. It's not like I'm on it is a tip. It literally is a tip. I can't rely in my business model for super chats. I can't, because that is too shaky. It's not consistent enough for me. I'm more of a conservative at heart, so I'd rather go for this, financially secure side. I don't need to get crazy amount of money kind of thing. I just want consistency. We got So Loud saying good morning, Big Mike and all the ballers. Today is a great day. My son's birthday. Oh shit, Big 27. God, I'm getting old. Hey, happy birthday to your son, man. That's awesome. So loud. Yes, sir. Good to see you, by the way. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your guys' Monday morning, not having the Monday blues. Taxes by civilization, and I think we could do a little less civilization. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a great way to put that. And that's right, Carney. I very much appreciate you as well, man. We got Dwayne Martin. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Why does Mike look so delicious today? And I'm starving. Shit. Appreciate you. We got Rabbit of Chaos, by the way. Good morning to you over there. We got Are We Not Men? Appreciate you for hanging out with us. Pablo, there you are. Got here this time. Good morning to you, kind sir. Good morning. Good morning. Donate to the 4th of July party GoFundMe. Yes, we do have the GoFundMe link somewhere. You guys have it. Make sure you guys, if you guys want to be a part of it or you guys want to help, it's a big ordeal throwing a big ass party for everybody, as I'm sure everyone understands that. We've all kind of thrown our own parties and then you realize, oh, fuck, shit's super expensive. We got Fester saying good morning, BV and the Breakfast Club. Good morning to you, sir. Hopefully you're doing fantastic, my man. Appreciate you for hanging out with us. Oh, hell nah. I think that must be BS. Let me go ahead and see if it's just lagged on your side. Right now, we do need to bring that number up though. We're at 19 likes right now. We're going to bring that up. Shit. Can't make it, but I tossed some money in. Have a drink on me. Hey, Papa. Damn, man. I would have loved to have you been able to make it to the party, man, for sure. But we'll definitely make sure that we can we'll make something happen in the future where we can hang out and do something. But hey, man, I very much appreciate you donating to that and helping us out with that. Hell yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get into the breaking news. We're going to go ahead and start off with the U.S.-China deal that was made. It's not really necessarily a deal, okay? It's more like a cease to tariffs right now. And I believe they have a 30%, we have a 30% tariff on them, and they've got a 10% tariff on us or something like that. So we're going to go ahead and find out right now what the exact numbers are.
Good Monday morning to you. I'm
Johnny
Stephanie
Reno, my
Quinn.
man.
Time right
Good
now is
morning.
3:57 Eastern, 12:57
Arkansas.
Pacific, and we do begin with some breaking news on this Monday morning. You're taking a live look right here of the White House, the U.S. detailing substantial progress in trade talks with China. Just moments ago, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent and U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer spoke in Switzerland at a press briefing to talk about the progress made in the U.S.-China trade negotiations over the weekend. After the talks, the U.S. side said, quote, significant progress has been made, and the Chinese side promised...
Oh, no shit. That's what you were talking about. Oh, no way.
Good news for the world. I did want to play out the comments from Secretary Bessent and Representative Greer right now.
Okay, here we go. That's them lagging, not us. That's them. Okay, we'll fast forward to when they start speaking.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being with us. First of all, we want to express our great thanks to the Swiss government for facilitating.
Yep, of course. They did facilitate the meeting over there on neutral ground.
This trade meeting here in Geneva. We had very productive talks, and I believe that the venue here on Lake Geneva added great equanimity to what was a very positive process. We have reached an agreement on a 90-day pause.
On a 90-day pause, okay. And because he speaks a little slow, we'll go and speed him up a little bit.
And substantially move down the tariff levels. Both sides on the reciprocal tariffs will move their tariffs down 115%. We had very robust discussions.
Motobomb, good morning.
Both sides showed a great respect. It was a chance for me to meet the Chinese delegation. The vice premier, I had previously had only a video call with. Ambassador Jameson was familiar with two of the other leaders on the delegation from his previous time. So there was very good personal interaction. Both countries represented their national interests very well. We concluded that we have shared interest,
Frederick,
and
good morning.
we both have an interest in
Sorry, I was trying to hear what he's saying over here, but Frederick Frame up in the building. Shout out to my man.
balanced trade.
And Todd
The
J.
U.S. will continue moving towards that. I will let Ambassador Jameson talk about the president's initiatives that began on a historic trade announcement on January 20th, which no other president has ever done, following to April 2nd, when we implemented the reciprocal tariffs.
Thank you, Secretary, and I will echo your thanks to the Swiss government and Swiss officials.
Yo, chatting with Stacks, my man. Good morning to you. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning.
For hosting us this weekend. The atmosphere was very conducive to discussions, and thanks to them, we were able to have very constructive and positive conversations with our Chinese counterparts, who clearly came to deal this week. The rapid nature that we were able to conduct and conclude these discussions is a testament to mutual.
Okay. Bruh, I can't with your voice, dude.
And we have a process in place, and now with the Chinese, after this weekend, we have a mechanism for continued talks. So process, plan, and mechanism. I would say one of the big takeaways from this weekend, the United States will continue.
Yeah, no kidding about that comment, Papa. He says, anytime I see a politician wearing an American flag pin, I automatically think they are a self-serving narcissist who would sell their own mother out. Well, you know what? You're not fucking wrong, though. But it is the way it is, huh?
Continue a strategic rebalancing in many areas that were exposed as supply chain weaknesses during COVID, whether it's medicines, whether it's semiconductors, steel, we've identified 5 or 6 strategic industries and supply chain vulnerabilities, and we will continue moving toward U.S. independence or reliable supplies from allies on those. But the consensus from both delegations this weekend is neither side wants a decoupling.
Okay, cool. That's good. So now we know where we stand, and then we're going to get the Chinese side.
Countries and promoting
You know what I mean? But I'm not sitting through this BS translation. I promise you I'm not.
stability and prosperity in the region and beyond. During the visit, President
Oh, it's actually not that bad this time.
will also attend the opening ceremony of the 4th ministerial meeting of the China Select Forum and other events. China attaches great importance to Brazil's.
Why do they always have a woman translating for the man? It's always like that over there. Anyways, so yes, we've agreed to a 90-day pause. Fantastic. So you guys know the deal on that. We're going to go ahead and skip ahead here. We're going to get into the next breaking story here.
To you, we are following some breaking news out of the Gaza area.
Right. Now we're going to talk real quick. There's going to be a hostage released today, the very last American hostage that's alive.
Taking a live look at the border between Gaza and Israel right here. This, as Hamas says it will release the last living American-Israeli hostage held in Gaza today. In a statement, Hamas did not immediately disclose further details about the release. However, yesterday, the militant group did say that it would free Idan Alexander as a goodwill gesture for the Trump administration. There was no immediate comment from Israeli authorities on the timing of the release, but the Israeli Prime Minister's office said earlier today that the release was expected, although without mentioning exactly when. It also said it hadn't committed to a ceasefire as part of the release.
You know what? Panda Express sounds pretty damn good.
But would create a safe corridor to allow Alexander's release. Alexander, who is an Israeli soldier, was taken captive on October 7th, 2023. Alexander's family, based in the United States, was en route to Israel. That's according to the Hostages and Missing Families Forum, which is a group representing the captives' family. So we did want to bring you that breaking news, as well as a statement that President Trump also issued right here. This is coming
fuck ton going on right now
from the White House, saying, quote, monumental news. I am happy to announce that Idan Alexander, an American citizen who has been held hostage since October 2023, is coming home to his family. He continues saying, I am grateful to all those involved in making this monumental news happen. This was a step taken in good faith towards the United States and the efforts of the mediators, Qatar and Egypt, to put an end to this very brutal war and return all living hostages and remains to their loved ones. Hopefully, this is the first of those final steps necessary to end this brutal conflict.
And some that's kind of interesting about Qatar. A couple weeks from now, Trump will be going to Qatar for some sort of meeting. But the royal family over there in Qatar is gifting the Trump administration a 747-8, I believe they call it 747-8 Mega or something like that. Humongous fucking plane. And I guess that's going to be announced here live on the mainstream media side here in the next week or two.
I look very much forward to that day of celebration. So that was a statement that
Brother
President Trump
GEG,
issued
good morning.
as we continue to follow that breaking news. Another live look right there at the border between Gaza and Israel. And also to let you know, we are anticipating that in southern Israel, there will be a helicopter taking released hostage Idan Alexander to central Israel after his release from Hamas captivity. We are expecting to get a live look.
Cheers, everybody.
Helicopter landing approximately 6 a.m. Eastern time. So in just about 2 hours, we will be bringing you that breaking news development once we do have that live look.
I am the king. I am the fucking king, Steve. Shit.
Stop the cap. Look right there. Meanwhile, we have a new live event that we are anticipating. This is going to take us out to the Vatican. That's a beautiful live look right there
This
on this
was
Monday
free.
morning right here. We are expecting to hear from Pope Leo XIV as he delivers his first remarks to the media. That is expected to happen in just
What's up, Barbender? Good morning to you, by the way.
About 15 minutes or so. We don't have a live look just yet, but we will be bringing you all of those remarks as this is going to be the very first time that Pope Leo XIV will be holding an audience with the media.
And we'll bring it just right up to it. So you're going to see, well, you know what, since the whole thing about this recent Trump thing, that the conference that he held is regarding prescriptions on drugs. So let's go ahead and hear this quote real quick from Trump.
I also wanted to share this statement that President.
And then we'll move into Pope Leo. Sorry about that. Pope Leo, we'll hear his remarks quickly, and then we'll go into the remainder of all the other breaking news because we have a lot of it.
President Trump issued on prescription drugs, saying, quote, "For many years, the world has wondered why prescription drugs and pharmaceuticals in the United States of America were so much higher in price than they were in any other nation, sometimes being 5 to 10 times more expensive than the same drug, manufactured in the exact same laboratory or plant by the same company. It was always difficult to explain and very embarrassing because, in fact, there was no correct or rightful answer. The pharmaceutical drug companies would say for years that it was research and development costs, but all of those costs were and would be, for no reason whatsoever, borne by the, quote, suckers of America alone. Campaign contributions can do wonders, but not with me. And
Yo, we got my man Joseph sending in a Cash App real quick. Just gotta read it. Joseph sends in a $10 spot, dude. You know what's great about this shit is when you send $10 on Cash App, I actually receive $10. Isn't that great? Isn't that fantastic? I very much appreciate you, Joseph, coming in for $10, saying for butt stuff. Well, shit. For the rest of you motherfuckers that are pocket watching,
maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking.
Like he said.
orders in our country's history. That was a statement issued by President Trump. And we will be bringing you the executive order signing as well as the remarks later today, right here on Live Now from Fox. As we do await the audience that Pope Leo XIV will be
it's
holding
fantastic.
with the media. Another live look.
And
there.
I even gave homie credit that's where it came from.
Vatican.
I love
We're
it.
Take this opportunity to step away for a brief break. We'll be right back.
Okay, so boom. Now we're gonna get into the Pope. Here we go.
A voi, rappresentanti dei media di tutto il mondo,
Okay, so they're gonna have a translator on this in a sec.
Ringrazio per il lavoro che avete fatto e state facendo in questo tempo, che per la Chiesa è essenzialmente un tempo di grazia.
Brothers and sisters, I
Nel
welcome
discorso
you,
della montagna,
representatives of the media
Gesù ha
from around the world.
proclamato:
Thank you for the work.
Can you lower his voice if you're gonna translate on top of it? Are you serious right now?
You have
gli
done and
operatori
continue
di
to
una
all of
comunità.
does not use aggressive
Oh,
words,
you get it. You get it when he's almost done with his speech.
does not follow the culture of competition, and never separates the search for truth from the love with which we must humbly seek it.
La pace comincia da ognuno di noi.
Peace begins with each one of us, in the way we look at others, listen to others, and speak about others. In this sense, the way we communicate is of fundamental importance.
No kidding about that, Papa. Maybe they need to do their due diligence, go through that mega fucking plane and get in every wire on that bitch, you know?
We must say no to the war of words
Yeah, no kidding,
and
Tats.
images. We
Hey,
must
listen, I never claimed to be like a saint. You know what I mean? I'm very much a total degen that just talks about stuff like this.
reject the paradigm of war.
Hit the skip button soon. I'm not playing the whole
Let
damn
me
thing.
therefore reiterate today the Church's solidarity with journalists who are imprisoned for seeking and reporting the truth, while also asking for their release.
I don't know the answer to that, Steve. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. All right. We heard from the Pope, and he goes on for a little bit longer, but we'll go ahead and we'll save it. So this is Zelensky tweeted out about the Pope.
Release of prisoners.
Okay, this is interesting. Let me go ahead and back this up a little bit.
As the translation has now concluded. We also wanted to share this with you right here. This is a message from Ukrainian President Zelensky saying, I spoke with Pope Leo XIV. It was our first conversation, but already a very warm and truly substantive one. I thanked His Holiness for his support of Ukraine and all our people. We deeply value his words about the need to achieve a just and lasting peace for our country and the release of prisoners. We also discussed the thousands of Ukrainian children deported by Russia. Ukraine counts on the Vatican's assistance in bringing them home to their families. I informed the Pope about the agreement between Ukraine and our partners that starting today, a full and unconditional ceasefire for at least 30 days.
Just stop stroking the new Pope's cock because he's for your country and not against it. You know what I mean? All right. So let's go ahead and skip ahead here. More breaking
We
news.
are following some breaking news out of Ukraine right here, as we have learned that Russia launched more than 100 drones at Ukraine in a nighttime attack. The Ukrainian Air Force making that statement earlier today. This comes after the Kremlin rejected.
So not only did Putin reject the ceasefire agreement from Ukraine, but then he sent 100 fucking drones over at Ukraine.
An unconditional
That's
30-day
savage.
ceasefire in the more than 3-year war.
Yes, that's right. We do know that. We have confirmed that, Chairman of the Board. Absolutely. Facts.
Was no response from the Kremlin,
Good morning.
although Ukrainian President Zelensky has challenged Russia's President Vladimir Putin to meet him for face-to-face peace talks in Turkey this week. The United States and European governments have made a push to stop the fighting, which has killed tens of thousands of soldiers on both sides, as well as more than 10,000 Ukrainian civilians. Russia's invading forces have taken around 1/5 of Ukraine. There have been a number of developments in diplomacy over the weekend, but Russia has shunned the ceasefire proposal tabled by the U.S. and European leaders, although they did offer direct talks with Ukraine on Thursday. Ukraine, along with European allies, have demanded that Russia accept a ceasefire starting today before holding those peace talks. Moscow effectively rejecting that proposal, instead calling for direct negotiations in Istanbul. President Trump insisted Ukraine accept the Russian offer. Zelensky, though, went a step further and put pressure on Putin by offering a personal meeting between the leaders. Now, in 2022, when the war first began, Zelensky repeatedly called for a personal meeting with Putin, but he was rebuffed and eventually enacted a decree declaring that holding negotiations with Putin had become impossible. Putin and Zelensky have only met once back in 2019. President Trump says, quote, deep hatred between the sides have made it difficult to push peace efforts forward. So we are following those breaking news developments as Russia has launched more than 100 drones at Ukraine in nighttime attacks after the Kremlin rejected an unconditional 30-day ceasefire in the more than 3-year war. And earlier today, European Union leader
100% correct, Steve. He says if it wasn't for our punk-ass politicians on both sides funneling money to Ukraine, they would have lost a long time ago. And yes, it would have probably saved thousands and thousands of fucking lives. 100%, Steve. Stop funding these motherfuckers. And guess what? They'll stop fighting. Because when you go broke, you can't send missiles when you're fucking broke. You know what I mean? Can't be building fancy-ass drones when you're broke. All sorts of shit. These people. Anyways, great point there, Steve. Absolutely. W.
leaders addressed the ongoing conflict. And I did want to play a portion of that for you right now.
And last but not least.
Okay, so this is the EU discussing the rejection of the ceasefire from Putin.
Least, very importantly, also please make sure that your phones are on a silent mode.
I don't care about your introductions here.
Representative Kaja Kallas.
To the President, dear ambassadors, dear guests, welcome to all of you, representatives of member states, representatives of the defense industry, partners, and in particular, a very warm welcome to our Ukrainian guests. It is good to have you here. I'm very pleased to greet such a diverse crowd today on behalf of the High Representative Vice President Kaja Kallas. She sends her best regards and very much regrets not being with us in person for this important event. And the reason is simple, it's Ukraine. High Representative Kallas is indeed meeting foreign ministers of the Weimar Plus group in London today to ensure we provide Ukraine with strong support and to ensure that we will offer strong and robust security guarantees for Ukraine. Following the first edition last year, many member states and Ukraine wanted to turn these forums into regular events.
Oh my God, just get it over with. What do you got to do all this humongous lead up? It's like, just spit it out, homie.
The amazing spirit with which you are tackling the huge challenges.
Talk about what's happening right now, not the history of blah, 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 blah. I mean, kind of like the small hats. They always just got to start from the beginning again and retell the story every time. It's like, come on.
In front of you are inspiring. The next
you good out there, Hook Dog. We'll talk to you on the flip side, man.
We see this already taking shape. Our companies on both sides are increasingly teaming up. Governments are seeing the value of Ukraine's innovation and are funding more and more co-production schemes. This is the right direction of travel. We very much count on you today to drive this cooperation forward and to turn political ambitions into realities. With the 1 billion euros announced by Kaja Kallas on Friday, and with the
how many? 1 billion euros?
To realities. With the 1 billion euros announced by Kaja Kallas on Friday.
So donating another $1 billion to the war. That's great.
And with the upcoming SAFE and EDIP instruments,
be good out there,
to
Tats.
Support you in this endeavor.
Always appreciate you.
We will use all the instruments at our disposal to maximize support for Ukraine and for its integration into the European defense, technological and industrial base. Yet, we know there are also obstacles to integration. Bottlenecks for motors and electronic components create delays for producing the short-range missile defense and drones that you need. And we know there are concerns from companies on both sides.
Okay.
Dear friends, good morning. Last week, we celebrated 80 years of victory in World War II on the 8th of May.
Come on.
Is preparing itself for aggression against any.
This is an entire cope, just ordeal going on right here. That's essentially what's happening here. Okay.
Stephanie Quinu, we are following some breaking news out of Israel as you're taking a live look right here out of southern Israel as we are awaiting the helicopter carrying American-Israeli hostage Idan Alexander to return to central Israel after his release from Hamas captivity. This is a live look of the airfield where we are anticipating seeing that helicopter. After that, he will then transition and return to the hospital in Tel Aviv.
What's up, Adriano? Good to see you, by the way. Good morning.
As they examine him. So we are anticipating the helicopter carrying American-Israeli hostage Idan Alexander to arrive in this field right here in southern Israel. This, as Hamas
So
says,
that's where the helicopter will land.
that will be releasing him today. In a statement, Hamas did not immediately disclose further.
Push Netanyahu to go for a hostage deal. End the war and a hostage deal. This is the only way.
Netanyahu ain't fucking stopping this war. What are you talking about? That's not happening.
My son and all the rest of the hostages will be freed. We said it a week ago. We said it a month ago. We said it a year ago. We said it 18 months ago. Only a permanent ceasefire, only IDF withdrawal from Gaza will bring a hostage deal that will release all the hostages. My son is last in the list. He's a soldier. He went to serve is last in the list. He's a soldier. He went to serve his nation, and he got betrayed by his country, by his government. We do not trust our government. We have no trust of any official in our country. We need you. We need the United States. We need President Donald Trump. We need Special Envoy to the Middle East, Steve Witkoff, to do the job and finish the job and bring and free, more important, free all the hostages. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're gonna move
Be
ahead.
alive. Release as quote
free Idan Alexander.
All right, here we go.
We're continuing to follow breaking news out of the Middle East as we continue to take a live look here from southern Israel as we are expecting a helicopter to arrive with American-Israeli hostage Idan Alexander. We haven't seen any movement, but we are anticipating a helicopter carrying him to arrive at this airfield. He'll then be transported to a hospital for medical evaluation. This, as Hamas says, it will release the last living American-Israeli hostage today. In a statement, Hamas did not immediately disclose further details about that release, but yesterday, the terrorist group said that it would free Idan Alexander as a goodwill gesture for the Trump administration. No immediate comment from Israeli authorities on the exact timing of the release, but we are expecting to see a helicopter at some point arrive on this field. The Israeli Prime Minister's office is saying earlier today that the release was expected without mentioning exactly when. It also said that it had not committed to a ceasefire as part of the release, but would create a, quote, safe corridor to allow for Alexander's release. Alexander, an Israeli soldier, was taken captive on October 7, 2023, and his family based in the United States was en route to Israel. That's according to
The last American living hostage. Last American.
Hostages and Missing Families Forum, which is a group representing the captives' family. So we did want to share that with you as we continue to monitor this live look right here. And Fox News' Deborah Valentine continuing that coverage as we continue ours.
David, good morning.
New details surrounding the last American.
I voted fuck the world on today's poll, sir. No worries about that. Very much appreciate you hanging out with us, though.
Hostage being held in
Absolutely.
Hamas captivity. In a statement Sunday night, the militant group said it is ready to release Idan Alexander, an Israeli-American soldier who grew up in New Jersey. President Donald Trump confirming those claims on Truth Social, calling them a necessary step in ending the brutal Israel-Hamas war. According to the U.S. Special Envoy to the Middle East, Hamas agreed to Alexander's release as, quote, a goodwill gesture toward Trump. This
Well,
move
that's
comes
good.
as an ongoing Israeli blockade is preventing aid from entering the Gaza Strip.
When we come here to the soup kitchen, we end up waiting in line for 4 or 5 hours in the sun. Only half the people get food.
We are starved. Children are dying. Children need nutrition. There is none of that.
The IDF says it's an effort to put more strain on Hamas to free the remaining hostages. 59 are still inside Gaza. Roughly a third of them are believed to be alive. But as the blockade presses on, so do deadly Israeli airstrikes across the territory. The Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry says the death toll is now more than 52,000. Meanwhile, President Trump is preparing for a trip to the Middle East this week. He's expected to land in Saudi Arabia on Tuesday before heading to Qatar and then to the United Arab Emirates.
Qatar.
So far, there's no plans for the president to stop in Israel. Deborah Valentine, Fox News.
Thank you to Deborah Valentine for that report. We turn now to a live look out of New Jersey where crowds are gathering. You can see a large screen there in the background. This is the area of New Jersey where Don Alexander grew up, and they are awaiting his release. We will bring you that release as it happens, but this is a live look right there as dozens of individuals are gathering in anticipation of the helicopter landing
Probably
right
going to be
there.
packed.
Meanwhile, we also have some other...
Oh, now we're going to go ahead and get into... We're going to move ahead here. I believe we're going to go into, let's see, family members arrive ahead of Sean Diddy Combs trial.
Whole music industry is going to be like, how big is this case?
Look at who's looking for houses out of the country. Start there.
Okay, start there. All right, no issue anything.
We're not going to play it. I'm just saying.
Thank you for that
We got
question.
David Menser that's also speaking on today. But we don't have enough time for it because we need to hear what Donald Trump has to say today. He held an ordeal for Big Pharma, well, talking against Big Pharma, essentially. And we've got it right up here coming up. Boom.
We do a lot of trade. We do any trade.
There we go.
Should be fun. I don't know. You'll maybe find reasons why it's not, but I can't imagine because we have a lot of great things happening. It's been a very strong week and a very strong weekend. Before we begin, let me say a few words about the historic events that took place over the last few days. On Saturday, my administration helped broker a full and immediate ceasefire, I think a permanent one, between India and Pakistan, ending a dangerous conflict of two nations with lots of nuclear weapons. And they were going at it hot and heavy, and it was seemingly not going to stop. And I'm very proud to let you know that the leadership of India and Pakistan was unwavering, powerful, but unwavering in both cases. And having these, they really were, from the standpoint of having the strength and the wisdom and fortitude to fully know and to understand the gravity of the situation. And we helped a lot. And we helped also with trade. I said, come on, we're going to do a lot of trade with you guys. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. If you stop it, we're doing trade. If you don't stop it, we're not going to do any trade. People have never really used trade the way I used it, that I can tell you. And all of a sudden they said, I think we're going to stop. And they have. And they did it for a lot of reasons, but trade is a big one. We're going to do a lot of trade with Pakistan. We're going to do a lot of trade with India. We're negotiating with India right now. We're going to be soon negotiating with Pakistan. And we stopped the nuclear conflict. I think it could have been a bad nuclear war. Millions of people could have been killed. So I'm very proud of that. I also want to thank Vice President Vance and Secretary of State Rubio for their work and efforts. They worked very hard on that. We also, as you know, created a situation where the Houthis, for the first time ever, have ceased firing.
And I've got him sped up a little bit. I've got him on 1.25 speed. So.
And they've let it be known that they're not going to be firing at.
Because he does do a lot of the ahs and ums and all that. Yeah, for sure.
American ships anymore.
Long
Not going
pauses.
to be firing at Americans anymore. This was a heavy barrage that lasted for approximately 50 days. And as you know, they've been in war essentially for forever. But over the last 10 years, they've been very difficult for other countries. Nobody was able to do what we did. But they stopped, and we take their word for it. Their surrogates and them directly said, we don't want to do this anymore. And so we were satisfied with that. In addition, yesterday, we achieved a total reset with China after productive talks in Geneva. Both sides now agreed to reduce the tariffs imposed after April 2nd to 10% for 90 days as negotiators continue on the largest structural issues. And I want to tell you that a couple of things. First of all, that doesn't include the tariffs that are already on, that are our tariffs, and it doesn't include tariffs on cars, steel, aluminum.
Yeah, but I'm 30 and I knew exactly what it was.
Things such as that.
I grew up on that
or
shit, though.
tariffs that may be imposed on pharmaceuticals because we want to bring
Shit, I've even seen Devo a handful of times live.
the pharmaceutical businesses back to the United States, and they're already starting to come back now based on tariffs because they don't want to pay 25, 50, or 100% tariffs, so they're moving them back to the United States. I spoke to Tim Cook this morning, and he's going to, I think, even up his numbers, $500 billion. He's going to be building a lot of plants in the United States for Apple. And
Freaking totally true, Steve.
Emotional damage. damage.
True.
And we look forward to that. I really do look forward to that. But the talks in Geneva were very friendly. The relationship is very good. We're not looking to hurt China. China was being hurt very badly. They were closing up factories. They were having a lot of unrest. And they were very happy to be able to do something with us. And the relationship is very, very good. I'll speak to President Xi maybe at the end of the week. We have some other things we're doing. But one of the biggest things that we're doing, and I don't know if people realize this, but we made a great deal with China, great trade deal. But it was a much bigger deal originally, and then they canceled it right in the last day. Some of you faces I remember were there when that happened. I remember you. And we had a deal where they opened up their country to trade with the United States. And they took that away at the last moment, and then I canceled the whole thing. And then 6 months later, we ended up doing a smaller deal, but it was a big deal. It was $50 billion worth of product that they were going to purchase from our farmers, et cetera. And we agreed to that. People thought it was 15 because they were doing 15. We made it 50 because I misunderstood the 15. I thought I said, you got to get 50 because when I asked,
neighbor
if you
guy?
remember the story, when I asked, what do we
Good morning, by the way. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying your Monday morning, not having the Monday blues, trying to enjoy yourselves. You know what I
doing
mean?
with them? My
Hit
secretary
that like
of
button, everybody.
Agriculture at the time, Sonny Perdue, said, sir, it's about 15 billion and we're asking for 15. And I thought he said 50. So I said, so they came back with the deal at 15. And I said, no way, I want 50 because you said 50. They said, sir, we didn't say that anyway. Bottom line, I said, go back and ask.
By the way, chairman of the board coming in with the new, became a YouTube member. Let's go. I very much appreciate that, kind sir. And yes, Trump was completely proven correct. Right here, what you did say, I was going to highlight that. I have it starred. I was going to bring it back up. But Trump was proven right this weekend. Even the libtards had to give him props for the China deal. Yes, it's very true. They were like, oh, then China's never going to give up. Fuck them, fuck us and whatever. So, yeah, he was definitely proven right. Feels ultra good.
Asked for 50 and they gave us 50.
Thank
And
you
they were
for
honoring the
becoming a
deal.
member,
And we
though,
called
man.
them up a lot for the corn and for the wheat and for everything. They were honoring the deal. And then when Biden got in, they no longer honored the deal. There was nobody to call. I would call on an average of once every 2 weeks to say, come on, you have to speed it up a little bit. And our farmers were doing great. I said to them, buy more land and bigger tractors, if you remember. That's what happened. But the deal was a very good deal. But the best part of the deal was that we opened up China. China agreed to open itself up to American business to go in. And it would have been a great thing, I think, for China. They would be able to see things that they haven't seen. They would be able to buy products that they had never been able to buy. Would have been great for American business. I think it would have brought unity between China, better unity between China and the United States. And the bottom line is that they canceled it the last day. We were all set to sign it. And then I went a little bit angry. I got a little angry. They said they canceled the deal. The deal was done. It was all ready to be signed. And people went over. They came back to me, sir, they don't want to sign the opening up China. Well, the biggest thing that we're discussing is the opening up China, and they've agreed to do that.
And then Are We Not Men comes in with the 6 months, by the way, saying Anson gargles balls for a living. Shit. Oh, my God, you guys in the chat, dude. We got Fester as well. My man, coming in, gifting out a membership, by the way. Listen, if you guys got one of these memberships, make sure you thank the people that gift them out, man. Absolutely appreciate you guys, man. Thank you very much for the contributions.
But it's going to take a while to paper it. That's not the easiest thing to paper. But that's the single, I think, to me. Some people would disagree. Some people would say we're getting a lot of money with tariffs or whatever.
That's
but
awesome.
especially when you add what we already have. Because remember, we're already getting the 50% on steel and different things. That's not included in these numbers. So you can add that. But the biggest thing to me is the opening up. I think it would be fantastic for our businesses if we could go in and compete with China. It would be a lot of jobs for China. It would be, I think, at a time when they can frankly use the jobs. And that's what we're talking about.
Brother Steve Easy gifting out one as well, bro. Man, thank you very much for that, kind sir. Very much appreciate your guys' contributions today, man.
That's a very, very important element to add. So when
John?
Scott, I watched him speak the other day, and I think he didn't want to say it, but I said, it's okay to say it. Look, if we don't get it, we don't get it. But if we don't get it, it won't be a positive thing. But if we do get it, I think it's maybe the most.
Yes, sir. Got to lurk from the shadows. You know what I mean? I do it all the time, actually. Majority of the time that I'm listening or watching YouTube live, like streams or whatever, I'll join in the beginning and say hi and blah, blah, blah. But it's not that I leave. It's just that I'm not like super always active in the chat. You know what I mean? not trying to. A lot of the times, the thing is, I feel like I'm going in to another live stream, and then
So yeah, I'm just chilling out, watching Mike's show uh, for now. I got to get my morning news in.
And they didn't open their country to us. Never made sense to me. It's not fair. And they've agreed to open China, fully open China. And I think it's going to be fantastic for China. I think it's going to be fantastic for us. And I think it's going to be great for unification and peace. China will also suspend and remove all of its non-monetary barriers. They've agreed to do that. Well, they're very numerous. But again, to me, the biggest thing that came out of that meeting is they've agreed.
be good out there, Johnny. You as well.
We have to
Absolutely.
get it papered, but they've agreed to open up China. It's going to be great for everybody. And third, I'm very happy to announce that Idan Alexander, an American citizen who until recently most thought was no longer living, thought was dead, is going to be released in about
Uh-oh. What happened? Okay.
town, but there's one that I thought had a special way about him, special personality. Aside from being a good deal maker, had a special way about him, and it was Steve. Knew very little about the subject matter. Who does? But he learned it in about 2 hours, and he's been fantastic. So I want to just thank Steve. But they're going to be releasing Idan in about 2 hours from now, or sometime.
What is going on with the
Again,
stream?
they thought he was dead just a short while
There
ago.
we
His
go.
parents are so happy. They're so happy. So it's, as you know, Idan's the only American citizen who's captured and held hostage by
The only one
Hamas
left.
since October 7th, 2023. And he's coming home to his parents.
What is going on?
Sickness.
Come on,
They thought he was
dudes.
dead.
Mainstream mainstream media for damn sure.
Oh yeah, man.
Just is what it
Awesome.
is.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of him
Lame-ass.
earlier,
That's it.
and then
So
got
we'll be
into
heading
Mike.
there, and we'll be seeing 3 primary countries. You know all about that: Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar. On Thursday's meeting with Russia and Ukraine is very important. I was very insistent that that meeting take place. I think good things can come out of that meeting. Stop the bloodshed of the horrible. It's a bloodbath. But that 5,000 more. It's really much more. I'm trying to be conservative. More than 5,000 soldiers. Russian. They're not American soldiers. They're from Russia. They're from Ukraine. But they're people. They're human souls.
People.
And they're being killed at levels that we haven't seen since the Second World War. And it's every week. A lot of drone fighting. A whole new form of warfare. And it's violent and
is.
vicious. And so that's it. I'd like to go back to China just for a second. They're very heavy on the fentanyl. We're charging them, as you know, 20% for the fact that they send fentanyl into our country. And they've agreed that they're going to stop that. And, you know, they'll be rewarded by not having to pay, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs. So the fentanyl should stop.
Yeah.
It comes from China. It's amazing.
It does come
And,
from China.
It comes through our southern border. It comes through our northern border too. It comes through Canada and comes through our southern border. Much more through the southern border. But so that's a very important subject to me, because everybody in this room has lost friends or people that have family members that have died of fentanyl. So there's a big incentive for China to stop, and I take them at their word. They're going to work on that, I think, very hard. And one thing, when they work on something, they get it done. So now I'm about to depart on a historic visit. Some of you are going with us to, as I said, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and United Arab Emirates. Before I do,
Nice.
I'll sign one of the most consequential executive orders in our country's history. I don't think there's ever been anything signed like this, certainly not with respect to healthcare, nothing even close. I'm delighted to be joined on this occasion by Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who's doing a really good job. I have to tell you that. CMS Administrator, a friend of mine, Dr. Mehmet Oz, who is an amazing guy. You know, I was telling Bobby before, Oz had a very successful show, but it hurt his reputation, because when you're in show business, it hurts your reputation a little bit. It's good for you. It's good for you. But in terms of professionalism and being a doctor, it sort of hurts your reputation. This guy went to the
My
best
man,
schools, was
Gunpowder
the best,
Nitro.
I mean, top of the line. Then he did a television show, became a success. made a lot of money, all that stuff, but it sort of hurt him. And you know who I compare that to? I hate to say this, but a special woman, Janine Pirro. She was the toughest, smartest DA, maybe in our countries, in our cities and states, history, New York. She was really tough, really sharp. Then she did a show, and people didn't think of her quite the same way. She became more of an entertainment person, like Oz. Oz is not an entertainer. He's not really an entertainer, if you know the real story. And she isn't either. She is unbelievable. She was one of the strongest district attorneys in the history of New
Oh
York.
my goodness, Trump.
Highly respected, very tough. Went after the drug dealers at a level that you don't see today anymore. And hopefully she's going to be,
this is
she's
a
giving up a
long
tremendous
ordeal.
She's leaving the #1 show on cable television, one of the #1 shows on television, period. The 5, but they've got great people left behind, but she was a big part of it. And so I equate it to that. Janine Pirro is unbelievable.
Damn, he goes for 50 minutes. I mean, well, he brings a lot of other people up on the podium, so it makes kind of sense.
FDA Commissioner
I'm not going to
Dr.
play the
Marty
whole thing.
McGarry with a reputation that's second to none, and the job he's doing already has been fantastic. Thank you, Marty. And Director of National Institute of Health, Jay Bhattacharya, who has been, as you know, from Stanford, so highly regarded, and have all been working with us very hard on this. And the question they would ask, being a little bit new to the government aspect of it, is why doesn't somebody fight the drug price situation, meaning equalization? There's a term, it's called equalization. Nobody wants to mention that term. And I'm not knocking the drug companies. I'm really more knocking the countries than the drug companies, because they're forced to do things. But the drug lobby is the strongest lobby in this country. They say the drug lobby. It's between that and lawyers, and they have a lot of power. But starting today, the United States will no longer subsidize the health care of foreign countries, which is what we were doing. We're subsidizing others' health care. Countries where they paid a small fraction of what for the same drug.
What's up, Trigger? Good morning, by the way.
That what we pay many, many times more for. And we'll no longer tolerate profiteering and price gouging.
Oh, yeah,
from
gunpowder,
Big
do
Pharma.
it.
But again, it was really the countries that forced Big Pharma to do things that, frankly, I'm not sure they really felt comfortable doing. But they've gotten away with it, these countries. European Union has been brutal. And the drug companies actually told me stories. It was just brutal how they forced them. And European Union suing all our companies, Apple, Google, Meta. They're suing all of our companies. They end up, they have judges that are European Union centric, and they get rewarded 15 billion, 17 billion, 20 billion, and they use that to run their operation. Not going to happen any longer, that I can tell you. So what's been happening is we've been subsidizing other countries throughout the world. Not
Be
just
safe out there, Brother Lee. We'll see on the flip side.
throughout the world. European Union was the most difficult, from what I understand. I mean, I'll tell you a story. A friend of mine who's a business.
Oh my,
man,
oh my goodness. Is this when he goes off about his fat friend?
very, very, very top guy. Most of you would have heard of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Highly
It is.
neurotic, brilliant business.
This part is actually funny. This is a funny thing that he goes into here. Actually hilarious.
Very, very, very top guy. Most of you would have heard of him. Highly neurotic, brilliant businessman, seriously overweight, and he takes the fat shot drug.
The fat shot
And he
drug.
called me up.
You mean Ozempic?
And he said, President, he calls me, he used to call me Donald, now he calls me President. So that's nice respect. But he's a rough guy, smart guy, very successful, very rich. I wouldn't
Very
even know how
rich.
we would know this, but because he's got comments. President, could I ask you a question? What? I'm in London, and I just paid for this damn fat drug I take. I said, it's not working. He said, I just paid $88. And in New York, I pay $1,300. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, listen, even billionaires, I don't care. Listen, it's everything is off principle. These billionaires are not billionaires for no fucking reason. Trust me, they're extremely conservative with their fucking money. It's not that, oh, they can't afford it. They can, no. It's when I feel like I'm getting completely ripped the fuck off. I'm getting this shit for $88, and normally I'm buying this shit for $1,300. What the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? Like, why am I getting ripped off? So, yeah.
He said, so I checked, and it's the same box, made in the same plant, by the same company. It's the identical pill that I buy in New York. And here I'm paying $88 in London. In New York, I'm paying $1,300. Now, this is a great businessman, but he's not familiar with this crazy situation that we have. But he was stunned. But it was just one of those stories. And I brought it up with the drug companies, represented by somebody who's very, very smart, good person too. And we argued about it for about half hour. And then finally he just said, because they can't justify it, he just said, look, you got me. You got me. I can no longer they've been justifying this crap for years. They said, oh, it's research and development. Well, I said, well, research and development, other countries should pay research and development too. It's to their benefit. It was just one of those things. And the other countries would set a price and they'd meet the price and they'd say, if you don't meet the price, you can't sell
And pure, not fucking bullshit cut.
it in our country. I said, well, then you walk away and, they'll call you back and they'll sell it in the country. But now they'll have to do that. So for the first time in many years, we'll slash the cost of prescription drugs and we will bring fairness to America. Drug prices will come down by much more, really, if you think 59. If you think of a drug that is sometimes 10 times more expensive, it's much more than the 59%. It depends on the way you want to analyze it. But in one way, you could analyze it that way. But between 59 and 80, and I guess even 90%. So when I worked so hard in the first term, and if I got prices down, I remember I was the only one to ever get prices down for a full year, but I'd get them down like 2%, and I thought it was like a big deal. Well, we're getting them down 60, 70, 80, 90%, but actually more than that if you think about it in the way mathematically. And Pharma has to say, we're sorry, but we'll not be able to do this any longer to these countries that have been so tough. They've been very tough, nasty.
Very tough.
It's trade. It's trade.
You gotta love how he
And Pharma
speaks.
is also
It's
very
hilarious.
powerful. And the Democrats have protected Pharma. The Democrats, this is the Democrats that protected Pharma. These are the Democrats. And by the way, I just called the Speaker of the House, and I just called the leader, our leader in the Senate, John Thune, Mike Johnson. Spoke to both of them. I said, when you score, you're going to have to score two things. You're going to have to, number one, score that hundreds of billions of dollars of tariff money is coming in. But even bigger than that, you're going to have to score that your cost for Medicaid and Medicare and just basically pharmaceuticals and drugs is going down at a level that nobody has ever seen before. It'll pay for the Golden Dome. I see the Golden Dome is there, see? That'll easily pay for the Golden Dome. And we'll have a lot of money left over. We need the Golden Dome, by the way, in this world. Although this world's a lot safer today than it was a week ago, and a lot safer than it was 6 months ago. We had people that had no clue what they were doing. So today, Americans spend 70% more for prescription drugs than we spent in the year 2000. Think of that. Our country has the highest drug prices anywhere in the world by sometimes a factor of 5, 6, 7, 8 times. It's not like they're slightly higher. They're 6, 7, 8 times. There are even cases of 10 times higher.
Yeah.
So that you go 10.
He's not fucking joking. I mean, we have the biggest supply drugs here, but it's the most expensive. The fuck?
10 times more expensive for the same drug. That's big numbers. Even though the
That's
United
the opposite of supply and demand.
States is home to only 4% of the world's population. Pharmaceutical companies make more than 2/3 of their profits in America. So think of that. With 4% of the population, the pharmaceutical companies make most of their money, most of their profits from America. That's not a good thing. Now, I think, by the way, I have great respect for these companies and for the people that run them. I really do. And I think they did one of the greatest jobs in history for their company, convincing people for many years that this was a fair system. And nobody really understood why. And I figured it out. For years, pharmaceutical and drug companies have said that research and development costs were what they are. For no reason whatsoever, they had to be borne by America alone. Not anymore, they don't. This means American patients were effectively subsidizing socialist healthcare systems in Germany, in all parts of the European Union. They were the toughest of all. They were nasty. And I see that with trade too. European Union is in many ways nastier than China. Okay?
China.
And we've just started with them. Oh, they'll come down a lot. You watch. We have all the cards.
Good
They
on
treated
him.
us very unfairly. They sell us 13 million cars. We sell them none. They sell us their agricultural products. We sell them virtually none. They don't take our products. That gives us all the cards and very unfair. So they're going to have to pay more for healthcare.
Yeah, you're not even joking about that, Steve. He says the biggest crooks are the insurance companies that make 5 times more than Big Pharma. Facts, by the way. And just to add on to that, what's incredible with it is something I've just from observing, okay? Insurance companies are the only industry in the entire globe that gets paid to do their damnedest not to do their job and then still not pay you. And then we pay them monthly, continually. What a fucking scam. It's mind-blowing.
And we're going to have to pay less. That's all it is. And believe it or not, because it's really
What's
the
up,
world we're
Baron?
talking about, not just the European Union, but because it's the world, the numbers
I'm
are,
hoping too.
The numbers are, for the healthcare company, not as bad as you would think.
Good morning.
They'll make the same. I think the healthcare companies should make pretty much the same money. I really don't believe they should be affected very much because it's just a redistribution of wealth. It's a redistribution where it could be the same top line, but it's going to be distributed differently. Europe's going to have to pay a little bit more. The rest of the world's going to have to pay a little bit more, and America's going to pay a lot less. Again, because it's a much smaller population than when you think of the whole world. So basically, what we're doing is equalizing. There's a new word that I came up with, which I think is probably the best word. We're going to equalize, where we're all going to pay the same. We're going to pay what Europe's going to pay. We're going to all pay. Now, there may be some countries in dire need, and I would be willing to sacrifice that, and help them. But it's called most favored nation. We are going to pay the lowest price there is in the world.
What a scam,
Whoever's
Papa.
paying the lowest price, that's the price that we're going to get. So remember that. So we're no longer paying 10 times more than another country. Whoever is paying the lowest price, we will look at that price and we will say that's the price we're going to pay. Most favored nations. That's what it is. One breast cancer drug costs Americans over $16,000 per bottle. But the same drug from the same factory, manufactured by the same company, is 1/6 that price in Australia and 1/10 that price in Sweden. 1/10 for the identical product.
Damn.
A common asthma drug costs almost $500 here in America, but costs less than $40 in the United Kingdom. So $40 in the United Kingdom, which is where this gentleman told me he paid a small amount for his shot.
His fat shot.
Think of that. So $40 versus $500 here. That's not even bad. There are much worse examples. And the weight loss drug, Ozempic, costs 10 times more in the United States than in the rest of the developed world. 10 times more. Why? Why? What did we do? Suckers. But we never had a president that had the courage to do this.
He's right.
And nobody knew the system like I do. I mean, I've gotten to know this system so well.
Shit.
And I don't think it's fair that it benefits Obamacare. Obamacare is a failure. It's not a good health care. It works. I made it work. I had an obligation to make it work, or an obligation to let it die. I chose that we had to make it work. I had to make it as good as possible. And I had a choice. I could have let it fail or make it as good as possible. As good as possible means it was still not very good, but it survived. And we did the right thing. But this makes everything work. And I don't want to have a bad form of healthcare work because of the fact I was able to cut drug prices by 80 or 90%. So we're going to maybe come up with something. I think this gives the Republicans a chance to actually do a healthcare that's much better than Obamacare and for less money, which if you guys would work on that along with Congress. But I do want to say that Democrats could have done this a long time ago. They have fought like hell for the drug companies, and they knew they were doing the wrong thing. And it's going to be very hard. I was just telling the leader and the speaker that it's going to be very hard for the Democrats to vote against the one big, beautiful deal. The greatest tax cuts in history, greatest everything. But now you have the big drug prices because that's going to be included. It makes that whole situation different from a scoring standpoint.
This shit's hardcore.
I called them up about this. I said, I'm going to do something that's going to be very monumental, and you're going to be scoring. You better tell your people that this is going to score really well, and then add hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs to your list also. But as big as the tariffs are, this is something that really hits quickly. 5 years ago, I signed an executive order to confront this disaster, but only confront it in a minor way. It was a good confrontation, but never to this extent. And it took people a little while to understand a very complicated system.
You too, Frederick.
But
Always
Joe Biden,
appreciate you,
without
man.
any knowledge of what he was doing, terminated the policy and then pretended to negotiate under a new system. And then you take a look, 5 out of the 10 drugs that he negotiated are now over 200% more expensive in America than the rest of the world, and far more expensive than when he even got involved. Much more expensive than when he got involved. Joe Biden's plan was as you know, because you wrote about it, you don't say it very loudly, but it was a very big failure, was his whole presidency. First, I'm directing the U.S. trade representatives and Department of Commerce to begin investigations into foreign nations that extort drug companies by blocking their products unless they accept bottom line and very low dollar amounts for their product, unfairly shifting the cost burden onto American patients.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be taking a look at that very strongly. The biggest thing we're going to do is we're going to tell those countries, like those represented by the European Union,
No kidding, Jake. Absolutely.
that, that game is up. Sorry. And if they want to get cute, then they don't have to sell cars into the United States.
Kind of like what brother Steve Easy just said. Stocks are up on Big Pharma. Stocks are up, comma, Big Pharma is cutting prices, and the Sand People are freeing hostages. This is a great Monday for America. Absolutely. Very true. Very true.
Anymore. It's a very big subject. And they won't get cute because I'll defend the drug companies from that standpoint. They were given a price by the European Unions and other countries. This is what you do. This is what we're going to pay. We're not going to pay anymore. Let America pay the difference because there was a big shortfall. Let America pay it. And that's what we did, but we're not doing it anymore. Next, my administration will secure what we're calling most favored nations drug pricing. The principle is simple. Whatever the lowest price paid for a drug in other developed countries, that is the price that Americans will pay. And we're using the term other developed countries because there are some countries that need some additional help, and that's fine. I think that's very good. Some prescription drug and pharmaceutical prices will be reduced almost immediately by 50 to 80 to 90%. Big Pharma will either abide by this principle voluntarily or will use the power of the federal government to ensure that we are paying the same price as other countries. To accelerate these price restrictions and reductions, my administration will also cut out the middlemen. We're going to totally cut out the famous middlemen. Nobody knows who they are. Middlemen. I've been hearing the term for 25 years. Middlemen. I don't know who they are, but they're rich. That I can tell you. We're going to cut out the middlemen and facilitate the direct sale of drugs at the most favored nation price directly to the American citizen. So we're cutting out, Bobby, the middleman. It's so important, right? They got to do that. They're worse than the drug companies. They don't even make a product and they make a fortune. It's very smart business people that I can tell you. If companies make no significant progress toward most favored nation pricing, which we will insist that they do. So I think I'm wasting time talking about it. We're going to insist upon it. And we'll insist, and we're going to help the drug companies with the other nations because those other nations do a lot of trading with us. They need our trade just like China needed us very badly.
I would beg that I would say that all countries that do any type of global trade relies on the United States. I mean, we just are the king consumers on everything. We're the overspenders. Absolutely.
Need us just as badly. We will do whatever we have to with trade, just like we did some great things with trade with India and Pakistan. Really helped the situation, very heated situation. Could have lost millions of people, more than millions. I mean, many millions of people. And they want to do business with America. But we never used our powers that way. We never knew how. We never had people that knew how to do that. We'll also open up America's market to safe and legal imports of affordable drugs from other countries, putting dramatic downward pressure on prices. And if necessary, we'll investigate the drug companies and we'll, in particular, investigate the countries that are doing this. And we will add it onto the price that we charge them for doing business in America. In other words, we'll add it onto tariffs if they don't do what is right, which is everybody.
Okay, so if they don't bring down their drug prices that they sell to us essentially to what it should be, then we'll respond with tariffs onto those. So that's what he was talking about, doing an investigation on those companies.
Should equalize. Everybody should pay the same price. And special
from those
interests
countries
may not like this very much, but the American people will. I am doing this for the American people. I'm doing this against the most powerful lobby in the world, probably the drug lobby, drug and pharmaceutical lobby. But it's one of the most important orders I think that's ever been signed, certainly with regard to healthcare or health in the history of our country. And it's an honor to be a part of it. And I'd like to ask Robert F. Kennedy to say a few words, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is an extraordinary day. This is an issue that, I grew up in the Democratic Party, and every major Democratic leader for 20 years has been making this promise to the American people. This was the fulcrum of Bernie Sanders' runs for presidency, that he was going to eliminate this discrepancy between Europe and the United States. But as it turns out, none of them were doing it. It's one of these promises that politicians make to their constituents, knowing that they'll never have to do it. And the reason they'll never have to do it is because they know that Congress is controlled in so many ways by the pharmaceutical industry. There's at least one pharmaceutical lobbyist for every congressman, every senator on Capitol Hill, and every member of the Supreme Court. By some estimates, 3. Pharmaceutical companies, the industry itself spends 3 times what the next largest lobbyist spends on lobbying. So this was an issue that people talked about, but nobody wanted to do anything.
Weirdo.
Because it was radioactive. They knew you couldn't get it by Congress. We now have a president who is a man of his word, who has the courage. President Trump was taking money from the pharmaceutical industry too. I think they gave you $100 million, but he can't be bought, unlike most of the politicians in this country. And he is standing here for the American people. I don't know what, there's writers like Lord Elizabeth Warren or Robert Reich who are saying that President Trump is on this side of the oligarchs. There has never been a president more willing to stand up to the oligarchs
Good
than
for
President Donald Trump. And
good
I'm
for
very, very
RFK
proud
for
of you,
saying that.
Mr. President, for your courage, I'll say, because
Thank
I
you.
wanna
I've been
be
on
rude,
it.
Your intestinal fortitude, your stiff spine, and your willingness to stand up for the American people. We have 4.2% of the world's population. Our country represents 75% of the revenues for pharmaceutical companies. We spend in our country $726 per capita on drugs. In Britain, they spend about 240.
Damn.
They spend 1/5 of what we do. And this is true across Europe. And the drug companies, Europeans, if you ask them, it made no sense what they're saying. America has to pay for this innovation, or it's not going to happen. President Trump is saying to our European partners, is you got to raise the amount that you're paying for those drugs and pay for your share of the innovation. So that the United States is no longer subsidizing that. If the Europeans raise the price of their drugs by just 20%, that is $10 trillion that can be spent on innovation, and the health of all people all across the globe is going to increase because we're going to have better products. So I'm just so grateful to be here today. I never thought that this would happen in my lifetime. I have a couple of kids who are Democrats, are big Bernie Sanders fans. And when I told them that this was going to happen, they had tears in their eyes because they thought this is never going to happen in our lifetime. And we finally have a president who's willing to stand up for the American people.
Well, W on that.
Dr. Oz.
Hey, W on that, man. I think that's a good place to go ahead and leave off. You know what I mean? I think that was a good. We wanted to have RFK speak ultimately because we were talking about Big Pharma there. I would like to hear what the head of the, ordeal is, over here speaking about. I want to hear what he's got to say. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I can't thank you guys enough for spending your guys' time and your Monday morning over here with us, where we provide the world news, geopolitics from a political analyst standpoint, very much, and listen, what I like about this, the best part about this whole thing is that I always envisioned like a two-way conversation. Like, what if there was somebody reporting the news that could have a two-way conversation with me? I'm like, man, that would be dope if we can have that happen. So that's why I do the way I do it, So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back tomorrow morning for more of the world's madness. Of course, you guys know the ordeal, but hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your Monday.
And don't forget to
try not to be too down about it. Also, stick around because we're going to be rating our buddy Black Dragon. He's still alive right now. I believe he's talking on job descriptions of a motorcycle club, and he's like breaking down like each individual responsibility essentially. Anyways, go ahead and let them know we're coming over there with a Mike Ball raid, and we're hanging out. And make sure you guys go like his video and all that shit as well. It helps him out. He doesn't tell his people to ever like the video. He'll have like 120 people in there and have like 19 likes. It's like, what are you doing? You got to tell your people to like the like button, man. Anyways, appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. And God bless. Absolutely.
Oh,
much
yeah.
love.
From the depths of darkness, a voice emerges, a host with a fire burning in its soul.
Looks like he's on a text right here.
He rides on two wheels, ready to claim his throne. Amidst the chaos and the thunderous roar, insane wheels rise as a force to be reckoned with. Fueled by the power that only metal can bestow, he takes his stand, refusing to submit. Insane wheels hear his battle cry. Metal and made and will
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, y'all. You want me to put the picture up?
Yeah.
Okay. Want to tell everybody. I know everybody. When we had Curves Alabama on, and when they were talking about their ride and their event that I went to, and we're going to bring them back on to talk about. And they said they never talked about this before. They're 48 states in 8 days. She's gathering her ladies together, and we're going to bring them back on, and just for her to go over this tremendous ride that a whole lot that nobody's done. They've done it in 10, but this is a group of ladies.
Yeah, it's called the 48 and 10 is what it's called.
Yes, 48 and 10, but they did 48 and 8. And I don't want to say too much, but they could have done it in 7, but they wanted to stay together. Come on now. So
Okay, that's a good thing, man. Kudos to those ladies, man. That's a hell of a ride.
One thing we do want to talk about, and I hope that we can get her on the show. Foxy just spent the weekend at NCOM, and NCOM is not a thing that enough black bikers go to. It's a national coalition of motorcyclists, and it is huge. This is where the top 1%ers of the country get together, and they do all kinds of things, education, learning. They get together.
Oh, I seen that. I seen the video. I thought I heard her voice, but it wasn't posted from her page.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
I seen that.
she went there this weekend, and there was a lot of African American motorcycle club participation this weekend, and Foxy was there with some of the biggest motorcycle clubs, including I believe, I'm not sure, but I think that's where the peace treaty was hashed out between the Wheels of Soul and the Outcast motorcycle clubs, because I believe they were there as well, and it was really amazing the work that was done. A lot of the work that was done in the background, a lot of things happened to bring all that together, and she was there among that, and doing things that you guys will never even know about, and so this is one spectacularly amazing asset, especially with her professional motorcycle concert.
She's part of. She's now honored to be on the board of directors now, as of last Friday.
And I think that she might be the first African American woman to be honored with that. I think she might be the first African American woman to be honored with that.
Oh, that's good. Congratulations, Foxy.
Speaking of which,
like this. Ooh.
I was the first to be presented with an NCOM Silver Spoke Award. So it's really amazing that she has made these inroads. Big Bone got the NCOM award last year, being the second African American male to receive that. And I'm really hoping that Foxy receives that award, because she is absolutely putting it down. Now, she's board of director. She's on the board of directors of NCOM. That girl is moving. That woman is moving in high spaces and places in the motorcycle club community, both on the black and white set. So I didn't.
Go on.
Foxy, a lady. Come on, you don't get it.
Make sure.
Y'all are corny, man. Y'all are corny, man. Goodness gracious,
I got it. We got it.
Y'all are.
You got it. What you got to come with a better? You got to come with a better acronym. Man, what was that? Wow, wow, wow.
Listen, Howie. Oh, Howie got one. Oh man. Final option, Howie. Howie is like the dude I looked up to when I was young in the biker community in San Diego. Howie was the person we watched. This guy is the ridingest mofo in the world. Big Cell thought he rode. If Howie rode backwards 100 years, Cell would never catch up to him. Howie is the baddest dude out there in the world. Oh, did I do that again?
I know, man, because you could have just skipped that and just went to straight Howie, man, and focused on
look, the longer you let
Howie, man.
The longer you let Black Dragon talk, he's gonna slide in with you. Black Dragon, let's let these people go.
I didn't mean to do that.
42 minutes.
Okay.
Howie's been trying to get out of here, man. So hey, listen, I want to help this out. I'm about to get out of here, man. I got some stuff to do, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, brother. Take care, brother.
All right, man.
Lavish. He lost.
I'm here.
Lavish. Everybody was saying that you was feeling real good. You know, they make sure you be careful when you take the medications.
Hey, I'm not high.
That's what I didn't say that. They did.
I'm just great. I'm very relaxed and calmed and pain-free. I was like this the other day.
We're not doing that. Foxy rode with Howie. Foxy rode with Howie. Her and her husband rode with Howie.
All right, I'm out of here, man. Y'all take care.
That had to be really, really, really great, man. She rode one of the baddest ass riders. You know, Foxy and them, they be riding too. They ride hard too. I hope that you don't mind that I'm watching from my channel, Black Dragon. No, Carney's Riding. You guys need to get over to Carney's Ride and check him out, man. He's got a great channel over there. He's doing good things. All right, that's it. Preacher, you do your thing, man. Hold on. Let me get you some music.
But wait a minute, I got my own music. But no, I don't got the right music. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay.
Go ahead. I like your music.
All right. Action.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This your boy Logic from my page. Keep it logical. I'm gonna leave y'all with this message: ride hard, ride safe, and always, always ride on faith. And remember, keep it logical. Peace.
Nice. And I'm Black Dragon. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for watching the show. Thank you for accepting my new co-hosts and giving them all the love you guys have given them. Please go to Keep It Logical and help them subscribe to him. He really could use that. Go to Keep It Logical on YouTube and Facebook. And also Lavish T. Williams can be found on all platforms as Lavish T. Williams. He uses his whole name. And he's running for police commissioner. So we're so proud to have these very positive brothers doing huge things connected with our show. Dr. Logic and his ministry and Lavish T. Williams and all of the things he's doing out there in the community, business owner and running for public office to do good things, man. We're just so proud of these people. And I'm Black Dragon, your host. Black Dragon Biker TV, been here since 2016. Please consider subscribing to the channel. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to share this channel. And also consider getting our sponsorships, sponsoring our channel by joining. You just hit the join button and choose your level of participation that you want to join as. And we'd absolutely appreciate it. Get my newest book, Motorcycle Club Protocol 101, available on Amazon and Kindle, and you can get your autographed copy from blackdragonsgear.com. I appreciate you people. We love you. We need you. Please support the channel. Thank you so much. I'm Black Dragon. That's my 2 cents. Love to hear your 2 cents down in the comment section below. Thanks for tuning in. And it's getting, Prepare yourself to take the helm as president of your mighty motorcycle club by delving scientific principles of leadership similar to those taught to officers in the United States Naval Service. Available in hardcover, paperback, and ebook, Get yours today on Amazon, Kindle, or order it at your local bookstore. Order your autographed copy from blackdragonsgear.com. Be the best motorcycle club president you can be. Get the book.
Get Black Dragon's first book, The Prospects Bible, to learn how to join a motorcycle club. It has been an Amazon #1 bestseller for the past 7 years and is required reading for over 3,000 motorcycle clubs worldwide. This book is a must-have for new people venturing onto the motorcycle club set. It will teach you how to prepare yourself for service to the
Oh, man. I always enjoy watching his shows, too. Black Dragon's a good guy, man. Good dude. And, you know, of course, don't forget to check out, you know, Hollywood over at Insane Throttle. Friend Hardwire. Redneck Side Motorcycle Whips. Motor Bomb Virginia. And others. Hey, what's going on, Ghost Eagle? How are you doing today? So yeah, I'm just jumping around. I figured I'd get up here and do a show. I don't know why my X3 is not connecting right. Let's try this. Hey Siri. Restart phone. Restart. So yesterday, you know, tried doing a live, and for some reason, my phone wasn't charging right. But I don't know what happened to it though. Let's see. And I wanted to get just another one thrown up real quick. This is the one from yesterday.
Know how we do, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work until we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set them racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Oh yeah, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work until we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set them racks on racks on racks and get back to the business, yeah. Yeah. Look, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work until we finish. Hammer time, know we gotta get it. About to set the racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Oh yeah, gotta push it to the limit. Won't stop, gotta work until we finish. Hammer Hammer time. No, we gotta get it. Better stack them racks on racks on racks and get back to the business. Know how we do. Yeah.
So yeah, that was a lot. That was yesterday. And we got 4 people in. All right, let's see if we can do this. Hopefully, you'll link up. Think bold. Here's on. Okay, I still got an hour and 11, so searching. Connect. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Let me connect. I want you to connect another device. I want to connect to this device. But yeah, I do like the Insta360 camera. I hope it's not trying to pick it up from the laptop. That's probably why. Yeah, as long as I can get on 2, I'm always having fun. So at the establishment, the Tadit B, um, it's some good, some brews, good brew, from what some of my brothers and sisters were saying. Uh, that's where we pulled up right there. Uh, Next door, there's a pizza joint called Mario's. It was they have good pizza. I've had their pizza a few times, but seeing that huge parking lot, all I can think of was this would be an awesome place to do a bike night. Sit there, line them up, and it was cool because one of my big brothers also visioned that too, and it's like you know between that place and we just threw an event just to throw an event. That was just but like when we did the one at the Brew Lab, that was awesome too. Meet and greets. Yes, I like meet and greets. So yeah, it'd be nice to get so there's a bike night that Cycle Gear does throughout the country, at different locations, and here is every Tuesday night. So try and get around the sports bikes to try and get everybody that's on too, and realize that you know like for me, um stunt riding for me was never on the roadways. It was always in a controlled area. So that's why certain things I don't. Yeah, Side Gear is a great place. Um, and what's cool is depending on what you're looking for too. I mean, even riding my Chieftain, um, there's stuff there that I like getting. Plus, the fact that I could go in there and they have a huge selection on lids. That's my biggest thing because man, if I go to a place and they only got certain lids and it's like, it's not what I'm looking for. And when you got like a whole wall just lined up and they tell you that, oh yeah, we got that one in stock. Yeah. Plus, replacement parts. Well, not parts, visors, replacement visors. Then, of course, I use this stuff called what is it? Raincoat. Comes in a little packet, and you sit there, you clean your visor off, and it's not not like the spray. This stuff you actually sit there, put it in, you know, but set it for about 5 minutes to dry, and then you buff it out with a nice clean. I use a microfiber cloth to make sure that I have a nice clean one for it. And oh man, it's like putting Rain-X on a windshield on the cage. Just like wow. Don't even need my wipers. Yeah, dealerships. Yeah, they're limited because it's all about the logo. But when you go to some of the leather shops, stuff like that, um, again, their selection is limited because you know they're only well the difference between a mom and pop shop versus a corporate. I mean, and yeah, big corporate business like Cycle Gear. When it comes to lids, yeah, I as far as my other stuff, um, if I was going to get back on a sports bike, I would get gear from there. Just because um I like to be, full leathered. Yes, but mom and pa's are good. So like here we got a place called Renegades. I like the establishment there. Out in Tennessee, I go to a place called Just Bike Me. Um, that place is awesome too. I mean, those are little places, and yeah, but sometimes the gear I'm looking for certain rides, and sometimes if I could get a good deal on a helmet that's been overproduced, that's why I like going to the big corporate ones for lids. But like, I mean, the different types of wallet chains, stuff like that. I love going into them, and I always end up buying stuff. And unfortunately, I don't wear riding boots when I ride. I actually wear work boots, um, Timberlands, Red Wings, stuff like that, because that's what they're made for. I mean, being a heavy equipment operator, working in salvage yards and stuff like that, construction sites, depending on what type of construction site. Um, yeah, that's what those boots are made for. And riding a bike ain't no difference. And it's weird. I just started wearing a lid more and more since me and my wife started dating. Uh, but two things I've always made sure I don't I don't like riding in tennies. It's like driving a cage barefooted. Logging boots, hell yeah. See that's what are logging boots? Work boots. Big old laced up, support the soles are made for gripping, uh, anti shock. I mean, yeah, I just go with composite toes instead of steel toe because, like, when I put those steel toes on, man, I feel like fucking Lurch, fucking Herman Monster, roar, fucking Frankenstein. Doof, doof, yeah, fuck that. Composites are a lot lighter, but I know log. Yep, logging boots right there. I mean, that's the man right there. Straight up work boots. Ain't no slip-ons here. Just my tennies or my my house shoes. But yeah, riding a bike with tennies. If I have to take it around the block to test the bike, that's one thing. If I don't. If I'm just chilling, um, like I said, to me shifting because I don't like hill shifts. So toes on the shifter is like bare feet. I mean, uh, it just it fucks with me. uh, yep. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? You know what? I'm gonna leave that one up there for a minute. uh, I'm glad you're chilling with me, Ghost Eagle. And looks like two others. Looks like three people watching. You are probably just, I don't know. Who knows? That was cool that Black Dragon sat there and gave me a shout out too. It would have been cool if he directed his viewers this way. That would have been awesome. Maybe he's like me. He doesn't know how. I just haven't. So what are you up to, Ghost Eagle? You're just chilling today? I just don't understand why my phone is not connecting to my X3 right now. Could it be because wait till that loads all the way? Join. So let's see. Yesterday, Happy Mother's Day. Let's see. Just finished lunch.
You went away for a second.
I showed the picture. I switched the camera to.
We shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace.
Let's see. What's going on, Frank? Alrighty. Carney Raiders, how you doing today? So happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Just finished lunch. The wife, mother-in-law, and of course, my wife's grandma. Hey, you hear me good out there, Frank? So, this is where So my wife was parked right behind me over here. Um, she went out to go run some errands. So
We came out to eat.
in the Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse.
Seems like that's going to be our little tradition every year, which is awesome. I don't mind going there.
Of course, it's a nice day today. Sounds good. Why is that?
Oh, Brother Stump, too.
He was babysitting Tito's.
Oh shit!
And
Yeah,
I don't think he got home until like 2:30.
Yeah, I saw that. I had a missed message from. Was trying to hit me up to see if I'll hang out with Tito's, but
Yeah, he was trying to get everybody to a strip club last night.
oh shit! Yeah, what strip?
TD's.
So the fourth sub, that's awesome. I don't remember. I know he had a lot of subs by the time I started watching him. Um, so I I've been watching him in the beginning also. And I started watching him because of Hollywood. So and it's weird because I started watching Black Dragon because of Hollywood, and then I started watching uh, Mike from Black Dragon, which Mike has the secondary show of Insane. So it's awesome, little circle there. And big shout out to those guys. Get my head back in order. Yeah, my wife, she freaks out. And I kind of freak out because it actually makes me feel bad um, when I end up waking up my wife due to night terrors. That's what she likes calling them. So, one thing that I like to say is the best way to get out of your head is go for a ride. Because once you get on those two wheels, all you're focusing on is what's here right now, real lifetime, all the nonsense is just gone. Wind therapy. So get back on twos. Write it out. And if you need to talk or whatever, you always hit me up too. I got Discord. I really don't look at it much. I've posted some shit up there for the show a few times, but you know, my Facebook is right there. I mean, here, I'll throw it up real quick. My videos. And there we go. Got that blue check mark. So I never really got into the whole making money off of this stuff when I used to run quite a bit back in the day. So when they shut me down, like I said, starting back all over, it was cool because I let Black Dragon know who I was, and it was awesome that he remembered. I kind of miss doing the moto vlogs. I kind of miss doing the stunt ride, stuff like that. So, and of course, me being who I am, a lot of that footage I dump on this stuff because it was easy for me to go back and see it later on. Emails shut down, pages shut down, platform shut down. So it was like a whole reboot for me. Dude, I'm right there with you too, man. The cool part is like right now, so I ride a 2017 Indian Chieftain, the 111, and right now I'm riding a 16. I can't remember what year, but a Street Glide, the 107, because my brother couldn't stand me. Knows that I need to get my bike in the shop. And that's the bike I rode out to Tennessee and back. My bike has to go in the shop for an oil pump, and to do that, you got to take the motor out of the frame. So I'll let somebody else deal with that. And then, of course, while it's in there, I might as well get everything I want done to her right away. Because, I want to go with higher bars, longer pipes, fishtails, and uh, the the compressor in there for the air suspension. I mean, all it takes is just a couple of pumps with a hand pump. But it'd be nice to hit a switch and lift it when the wife's on, when I hit like potholes and stuff like that, or potholes before bridges, or rumbles, washboard, dirt roads. Oh wait, it's more comfortable for her, even though the seat on there right now is thick. And man, shoot, the seat I got on there now is came off of a Roadmaster, and it's the heated seat. Um, and that one has a thicker padding than the normal ones. Um, looks like it was custom for a bigger person. Is that the bike you're riding? The one in the picture? A Heritage, yeah. Basic wiring. Um, you did you go all the way from your cluster all the way down? Both your clusters all the way, and then from there, that's the way I go on. Um, like for mine, because all the electronics in it now, the screen, the the big computer box on top of the battery case. Uh, yeah, I'd rather have somebody else deal with all that nonsense. Okay. Um, a lot of times it fits over by the battery and everything. Remember, all it takes is just a little bit of paint to cut off ground. So make sure you check all your grounds connections, like to the frame, to wherever you would have paint. And then, of course, make sure all your hots. The factory? Damn. Oh, shit. So the other thing is too, does that one have the stator? Yeah, it does, don't it? Huh. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, clean up all your terminals and everything. Slap a new battery. Um, Hopefully that's all it is. That'd be awesome. But I've sat there. Um, my battery was showing good voltage, but I was having issues, and it was like, why wasn't it doing anything? Found out that the amps weren't high enough. Volts were good, but the amps. So, like I said, hopefully it's the battery. That'd be awesome. Unless you already picked one up and hit all the connections. I'm gonna go grab me another cup of coffee. Wait a minute. What? Let's see. Where we at? Okay, so I don't mind sharing this with you guys. So right now, still at 252. Yeah. Maybe I should start sharing this on Facebook also. Jump on both platforms, do this live. Mostly since I don't play my music anymore. It's YouTube is like, nope, don't do it. So there's only certain music that I can play. Oh, I got you. I haven't played this one. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Bob Ross paints a pretty picture.
star in a small town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so whole, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears easily fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Always hit me on that Cash App. Like I said, I still want to do some travels. I was sore after this last run, but I wasn't on my bike. Um, so once my bike gets done, yeah, I'll probably get ready for paint. And then, like I said, I wanna roll out and get some good content across this country. Go visit some family, la familia, all over, all over the country. One of my biggest things on my bucket list is to leave here. I was thinking about leaving here, going to San Diego on 66. But instead of doing that, leave here, head up to Chicago on 66, make my way up to Wisconsin, um, be able to visit my kids since I haven't seen them in a few years now. Um, I mean, shoot, I got grandboys up there too. But make a road trip up that way after getting off the 66. Maybe taking the ferry across Lake Michigan and head over to Michigan. Then from there, make my way up to New York and find my way up to the old Lincoln Highway, the first highway that got built to go from New York all the way to California. Take that route all the way back to Cali. Then come down the Pacific Coast Highway, the PCH, Highway 1, all the way back down. Hit San Diego. Come back up on 66 and make my way back home. That'd be awesome. 3 major old routes. Wow. That would be fucking awesome. And to do it with some people and plan out this trip. Yeah. That'd be amazing. Like I said, I'd like to. I mean, I've traveled around this country numerous times, but never. I was limited areas. Well, not really. Every time I went into town and was on a show, I either stayed around the Midway, or stayed on the Midway. It's just, or somewhere around the state fairgrounds. If I was moteling it, and I really didn't go to places. I mean, like South Dakota, numerous times, and 2018 was my second trip up to Sturgis. But this time I actually was the first time I got to go see like Mount Rushmore, Crazy Horse, some of the rides out there. Because the time before that, when I went up there, yeah, I didn't do much riding. This time I got to actually enjoy the countryside. So, but I've been to Daytona Bike Week numerous times when I lived down in Florida. Still haven't made it to the Arizona one, which is next door. Of course, I've been to Red River. I've been to the big bike motorcycle swap meet, whatever, the big one up in in Denver. I've been there many times. I always wanted to do the Diablo run, do California into the Baja there. Yeah. Oh, is it the Panama down? But a lot of those guys are running some nice classics too. So, yep, yep. Yeah. Do. Yeah. So 2 stops before we got to the Tennessee Clubhouse. That was crazy. Decided to rain on us. Uh, we left the motel and I had my gear on. We get to the gas station to go top everything off before we get on the highway. And I decided, nope, can't do it. Took the rain gear off. And I was fine. We didn't get no rain or nothing. Got a little haze, mist, or whatever. But nothing that really stuck. Just so we get to what was it? Our second stop before we get to the clubhouse. The next stop would be meeting up with our Tennessee family to escort us in. So we get there and we're looking at the sky and I'm filling up. And literally, right when I topped off and put the gas handle back on the pump, it's just started boom. Pushed my bike towards the center of the island there, grabbed my rain gear, slapped that shit on. And but this is we're pulling in. This is off the 360.
I'm gonna have to let you put my bike wherever you sit on it.
So up here where I parked. So this is the chapter officers parking right here. Um, one of my brothers told me, "Yeah, just park right there." I'm not going to argue. Get to park next to Carl. And like I said, it's right there on the bottom. So X3. Oh man. Let's see. You know what? God, I've been doing this for over 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Wow. You know what? Might as well hit the 4 hour mark, right? Or should I do 420? 4 hour mark or 420? Oh, thank you, ISIS. 4 people watching. Thank you, peoples. I do like the 360 camera. And more that I've been playing with it, I'm understanding it more. I mean, here I have one of our prospects using one.
Capture everything.
you know, whoever thought I would have a selfie stick? And not just a selfie stick, numerous selfie sticks. Oh man, it's crazy. What's this one? So, in this too, So right here, this phone right here, that's that's my iPhone. The 14, yes, and that's the one that I use when I go live. So when I was doing this, I was also live, doing the live stream, and you can see that. Go fuck off. Um, so I'm setting up the iPhone right here. That's my brother Grimm's memorial.
You got to start bringing them ass out, okay?
Oh,
Done?
If you could get trouble on, she could get this. If she's up front.
Yeah, but she's not set up. So yeah, you're gonna let her roll in. Shit, that is next shot? No, there we go. Big CrossFit. Um, that's my drink at the table, but for some reason, if you see my brother Joker, let him know I'm over by the memorial. Oh, yeah, no, we're live. We're good. Hey, if you see Joker, tell him I'm over by Grimm.
Okay.
I'm headed over there now.
I'm out here right now, though, trying to get ready to get this all in here.
All right. And if somebody wants to grab my drink, it's over set up by the laptop. Where my stand is. CrossFit. You're in charge of this. Pull the cover off. Can you see them? And all you have to do is hit this. All right. Oh. Yes, it is. A really grim. Oh. Here. Oh. This is a good spot. That is a good spot.
So yeah,
Yeah. This is.
like I said, doing the live feed, running different cameras. Had my hands full.
Start putting a little bit more angle on it. You got what I'm saying? Yeah. You got to start bringing the ass end out, okay?
And of course, we talk about the story right here about my brother Graham. Um, yeah. It's right here. May's motorcycle awareness.
All right, Carney Vanguard here. Vanguard Carney, National Master Arms, New Mexico chapter here in Tennessee. Last day with Brother Critters.
So Brother Critters was there too. When we lost Brother Grimm, my wife, some others. Brother Critters wanted to go for a walk with me to do this video, and I appreciate it.
Oh, did you have fun?
I had a blast.
Oh yeah. Good money. Thank you there, Jeremy, Big Country. You and Lana over at Redneck Side Motorcycle Whips. Much honor, love, respect. Oh, we made another brother, Grim.
So at first, I got 3 losses.
Another brother, Grim. Matter of fact, this.
So here I talk about what happened on the show.
With other family.
A lot of families got very traumatized from seeing
We miss you, Brother Grimm. Many more years to come. I'll be visiting here.
So he was over here blocking so we could pull out.
That's how fast they go through here. May is Motorcycle Awareness Month. Watch out for those that are riding. If you hear, it's rough, it's tough, but keep the rubber side down, sunny side up. And that part is Memorial's right here. Highway's here. But
so my brother's body was somewhere.
Was. Let's see.
So 2 years later, this strip, and you can see it still. It kind of wore out where you see where everybody pulls out, but you could actually see the marks going all the way here.
Yeah, probably that power pole right. That power pole. All right. Look at that shit.
Right here?
Stay off your phones when you're fucking driving, people. Until next time. That's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. The Carney's ride is now over. If you like the... Until next time. Peace.
3 brothers within 3 weeks from distracted drivers. Excuse me. So yeah, we're out there. Let's play another video. How's that? One more video. Maybe another one after that. Let's play this. Sound Steel 2007. That was awesome. This ain't no fucking costume, bro.
Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC life ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your fucking car.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
When I'm riding, I hate the fucking highway. Back roads, country folk, twisties make me overlook. Ain't in a hurry, ain't being early. Fuck the clock, turn it up. I don't wanna ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stopped caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love
Going on,
and loyalty, honor, respect.
What is it?
Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
Wanna know about me, you know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly. I can't fuck with you with that attitude. No loyalty, disrespect for my family. Do no harm and take no shit. I don't play my words legit. Ask around, they'll tell you this. I'll be cool till a Judas kiss.
Do no harm, take loyalty on her display. Leave this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. No harm, take no shame. Love and loyalty on her display. Leave this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
So you gotta check out my brother, Rev. Um, yeah, he's the one that made that song. Big shout out to you, brother. It's coming close to the end, but the show must go on. Let's see who's live right now. Oh, wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, coming close to an end. So, we'll leave with this. Have a wonderful day, everyone.
Trick 'em on. Grab up. I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm Carney's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm Carney's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship waves with the hill lies water. Ocean, big ground, rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it a game call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
And don't forget, if you like the show and you want to support it, um, you know, you can always hit me on that Cash App. $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Until next time, that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's ride is now over. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe. You know, you can share it. Share it to your mom, share it to your mom's mom, share it to your dad, share it to your dad's dad, brother, sister, cousins, your friends, family. Doesn't matter. Let's get the let's get it rolling. The show must go on. Until next time. Peace.